Alright, boys, we're live. Do this. Okay, we got through most of Chapter 3. Still need to do the end of Chapter 3 plus Shakan. Gotta do Chapter 4, then Satan. Hail Satan.
Atsuta joined me in becoming a Nahobino so that he could protect Tokyo. I thought doing so would fulfill the will of the Amatsukami as well. But Atsuta lost his life at the hands of Abdiel and Dazai. Now that the one with my knowledge is gone, I can no longer claim the throne.
Hello, Skinny.
As of this moment, I swear to follow you in Algani's place.
How are you doing today, friend?
I found you at last. Oh, there's something different about you. Do you remember me? Ah, splendid. However, I'm afraid your performance has left something to be desired. You have not defeated the Kadishtu, and they have succeeded in resurrecting the Great Serpent of Chaos. Such a nefarious threat to our Lord's order cannot be allowed to remain in this world. As you have failed to deal with the Kadishtu, I ask that you take responsibility and halt the Serpent's machinations.
Okay.
There is someone controlling Tiamat. Whether it is the Kadishtu or someone else entirely, I do not know. After Tiamat appeared at the Tokyo Metropolitan Government building, she broke the wards protecting Shakan. Shakan is a sacred space within Bethel. It could also be considered the source of power for the Shekinah glory. I've received word that Tiamat's master has infiltrated those forbidden grounds. Make your way to Shakan. If you can find the intruder, then you will also find Tiamat.
Is this the first time they mentioned the Shekinah glory in Ken the Vengeance?
But take heed. This is a holy sanctuary within Bethel. Abdiel has already defeated the Demon King, and now she has made her way there to eliminate the intruder. It is likely she will view you as an intruder as well. Go forth with extreme caution.
Let's be off.
Right, to Shakan. So trippy. Wonder if this is gonna be longer or shorter than Demon King's castle. I feel like it's shorter.
So, this is Shakan. I sense a peculiar presence here. We'd best proceed with caution. What? You. We should go.
Okay, let's do this shit. Gonna zoom through Shakan as quick as I can. Making sure you know what you're doing or just skipping all loot and enemies. I can see people getting lost in here easily at Demi-fiend's castle trying to get to loot. Yeah, I don't disagree with you there. I think there's just like the raw area you have to run through though. I think that Shakan is probably a lot shorter. Which I guess is basically what you just said, but yeah. No, that's like what I meant when I said like I think Shakan is shorter. It also seems like it's harder to avoid some fights in here. So isn't there a thing you can like turn off for a stoma? Like you can turn off the like confirmation. There we go. Might be the only area where I'd actually like willingly use a stoma. Okay, so this is correct way down here. Like this and the one place are where you should use the soma. This and the Temple of Eternity. That way. Alright, so from here I need to hit the other thing. I feel like Shakan is actually a really simple dungeon. Because, like, you don't even really need to think of it in terms of, like, flipping the dungeon or anything like that. Like, you don't need to think of it in terms of, like, how the dungeon is manipulated. Because the internal logic of it never has more than 2 steps. I can't activate a soma in the air. What I mean by that is, like, you never need to, like, worry about, like, what the state of the dungeon is implying. Like, it never, like, implies anything. Like, you don't need any kind of, like, synthesis of knowledge. It's just very binary, like, point A leads to point B. And there's like, no point where it ever, like, uses the mechanic in a more complicated way. Already at the second stratum, Jesus.
Young man. Now then. I see. But we should go.
There, the really simple thing about Shakan is, like, you basically just have to check every switch. Like, you don't need to think. I guess is kind of what I was getting at before. Like, overthinking Shakan will actually make it harder. Like, just fucking... Just, like, hit switch, and, you know, that's it. Just hit switch. Assuming you can find every switch. Okay, how can you not find every switch, though? The rooms are just, like, big, wide open areas, and it marks on your map which switches you've already hit. You just have to, like, pay a slight bit of attention. I wonder which one's easier in, like, a speedrunning context. Because I feel like Shakan might be, like, a little bit harder to memorize. Because, like, Shakan is easy to get through quickly, but it's probably not very easy to get through at, like, maximum speed. Probably pretty hard to get through without, like, any sort of time loss. You know, like hitting the right switch every single time, immediately going to every switch. Hit, I don't remember, it doesn't matter. Just hit switches, don't think. Overcomplicating it. Oh. Hit another switch. It's only really, like, switch on this section that matters. Have it set up like this. Okay, it wasn't that one. Hit this again. Okay. Nope, not that. Probably that one. Could be this one. I think it's this one over here, though. Actually, no, I think it is this one. Yep. But it's that simple. You just check every switch. Just check every switch on the level that has the path to the end. It's main minutes saying the same switch over and over, trying to find the path to it. I'm not realizing there was a switch I hadn't found. Oof. That's rough. Feels bad, man. I am Masakado. You are flambéed, bitch.
Right. But...
I'm almost done with Shakan already. I'm already in 3rd stratum.
Listen, young man.
Damn, so I already finished Shakan. Yeah, Shakan only took me 15 minutes. It takes like a half hour to do Demon King's Castle. I feel like I get lost less in Demon King's Castle. So I think you can make Shakan even faster. Demon King's Castle is crazy big.
That power has been sealed away. It is forbidden to release it.
How do you justify it? Locking up what offends you. Don't you feel any shame, oh Archangel?
You had best watch how you speak to me, silly child. Our Lord thinks in ways beyond you. He had his reasons for sealing you away.
If that is what your blind faith tells you, cling to it until the world dies.
The world? What are you doing?
I feel it. My true power is resting here.
Is that Hiromine?
Wait!
I have no more words to spare for you. My work is complete. Farewell, Archangel.
You do not look like you are of Bethel. And if not, who are you?
Remember me,
I
bitch.
am the Archangel Abdiel. You are not allowed here without permission from the Most High. I must insist that you leave. And if you do not wish to comply... That face... I know you. Nahobino of the Japan branch. You are a fool to try for godhood once more. Now you face judgment by an Archangel's blade.
This battle is for Atsuta. Use all we have to defeat Abdiel.
I don't know if I can beat her. She's pretty strong.
Impossible. How could I have fallen?
It's done. That was well fought. I believe that was Yoko Hiromine we saw earlier. However, her presence did not feel entirely human. Could she be the one guiding Tiamat, as Mastema had mentioned? Perhaps it would be best to pay him another visit.
Ah, you've returned. Do enlighten me with tales of what transpired within Shakan. I see. So that is what happened. As I suspected, you fought the obstinate Abdiel. But I'm certain such a battle served as a valuable lesson to her. The more pressing matter is that girl Yoko Hiromine. So, she has regained the power of a goddess. In ancient times, the gods that ruled the world were chosen by the goddesses of creation. Their purpose was to select the god that would become the next ruler, but the Creator viewed this custom as a threat. As such, Yoko Hiromine was sealed away by the Creator 18 years ago.
I didn't notice this detail the first time, but... So... God was the one that sealed Yoko away at the start of Nocturne. It's such a strange time. Like, what was it about the start of Nocturne and the conception of that particular world? It was like... Yeah, that made it, like, important enough to seal Yoko away. Also, how did she actually get unsealed? Like, I know that it's because, like, we take our hands at the start of the game, but, like, is that scene meant to be taken as more than just a metaphor? Is it meant to be taken literally in some way? Like, are we time traveling? Like, I hadn't really, like, thought through the full implications of this before.
And as irony would have it, she came to serve Bethel as an exceptional demon exorcist in the current day. Indeed. Her trust in the Creator was betrayed, and she came to harbor a deep hatred for Bethel. It is likely she made a deal with the Kadishtu in exchange for their assistance. Afterwards, she worked alongside the Kadishtu in order to reclaim her power. No doubt that is why she approached you as well. It was surely connected with the Kadishtu's aims. In other words, the Yoko Hiramine you met could be seen as a manifestation of the goddess Yoko who was sealed away. Now that she's attained her apotheosis, her true goal is utter annihilation. Nahobino, if possible, I ask that you make your way to the Empyrean and stop her. It is the world's fate to be remade. Birth, death, then rebirth. But if the throne is destroyed, that cyclical system will fail. Without the remaking of the world, all of humanity's souls will be lost, doomed to eternally wander the abyss. My lord does not wish for that to happen. Please lend us your strength, Nahobino.
I never thought I'd hear an angel instructing us to go to the Empyrean. As a Nahobino, we could potentially ascend the throne there and reshape the world. Is Bethel saying they'll allow this? In any case, we should return to Tokyo for now. There is much to fill you in on, and we should discuss our next move.
Finally, Act 3 complete. Still need to finish off that last horseman, but that big a deal right this second. And to Tokyo.
Now then. A moment. I'll tell you.
Hey, can you hear me?
I can tell.
But I can't really tell you here.
Not unlinding, right? I'm chaos aligned. Okay, I'm still chaos aligned. I'm definitely rotating counterclockwise. When the fuck do we get Yoko? Chaos ending. Guess I'll figure it out. Oh, whoops, I meant to go dorm roof, not room. Whatever.
Sorry, I know it's a surprise. Yeah, well, you're not wrong there. It's really good to see you safe. The Tao you knew, she did die. And the form I hold now, it is her soul reborn by a power beyond description. As goddess of creation, my purpose is to guide the Nahobino to the throne. Come, look. Tokyo fades like the setting sun. Time is almost up. The Empyrean. You can reach it and recreate the entire world. I believe you are the only one who can create a better world. One humanity deserves. What power I have shall be yours. And we can form a new world, as it should be. Until then, I ask only this. Will you let me fight at your side?
No, we're going chaos.
Are you worried about me in battle? I assure you, I can fight off a fair few demons all on my own. Therefore, fear not. God's miracle dissipates, Tokyo and all within. They're doomed. Should it come to pass, they'll all vanish. If this stirs your heart even a little, then we must make for the throne. Create a new world, one according to your vision. Now take my hand. I'll escort you into Dot, and the path to the Empyrean. Your partner is now Director Koshimizu. His true name is Tsukuyomi, yes? Please, take me to Bethel, Japan first. It's good to see you, Director Koshimizu.
Is it... Isanokami? I almost didn't recognize you.
It is I, now awakened as a goddess to guide the Nahobino.
Then it's time, and the next recreation is at hand.
I shall guide you into Dot, where the Empyrean lies. I ask that you become ruler and forge a peaceful world for humanity. Let us be off. Are you prepared to go?
I'm still wondering where, like, the pivot to chaos is gonna happen. Is it not gonna be till, like, after the Temple of Eternity? If so, that's kind of weird. Because I figured we'd get more screen time for Yoko, but I guess maybe
Realm
not.
Of Dot. And this one leads to the Empyrean.
The path to the Empyrean. It has also been called the Temple of Eternity. Long before the first human being, the entity who oversaw this world created a bridge to the throne.
That's actually important lore here. I never noticed this before. Like, there's so much, like, random fucking lore in this game that gets shotgunned at you in little bits and pieces that it can be kind of hard to connect at all sometimes. Kind of glad I needed to do, like, 6 playthroughs of this, even though I skipped the story on, like, at least 2 or 3 of those. Because, like, this tells us that the throne predates humanity. So it seems like the order of events was the ultimate god, presumably the Great Will / Great Reason / Axiom, created all of the gods, and it's hard to say actually what was the second event, whether they created the throne first or the other gods. But they did those and also created the bridge to the throne. And then it was sometime after that that humans were made. And it was presumably from the primordial chaos that humans were made. I guess like the Great Will didn't have any hand in making humanity. And he had set up a spatial governing phenomenon to oversee the cycle of death and rebirth called the Mandala system. And as part of that system, they had goddesses of creation that would choose who the next ruler would be. The ruler being the god that sits on the throne and shapes the world according to their vision. Who these goddesses were and, like, you know, exactly how they chose, I guess, has not really been explained. For all we know, maybe they fucking voted. But it was like sometime after that whole thing started, humanity was created. And then, you know, that was basically where all the other like events flowed from. You know, the gods did their thing, and eventually Yahweh took the throne. And when he did that, he decided to basically flip the table, and you know, he enacted the condemnation, which split the Nahobino off from their knowledge, and he put it into the Tree of Knowledge of Good and Evil. Humanity was in the Garden of Paradise for whatever reason. I don't think it's really been explained why humanity was in the Garden of Paradise. Like, obviously they lived there, but that hasn't really been like fully explained. And it was Samael actually that tempted them to eat the fruit, right? He tempted humanity to eat the fruit of the knowledge of good and evil, and that gave humans the knowledge of the Nahobino, effectively turning humans into demigods, at least in a spiritual sense, but not in a physical sense, because they lack the eternal life of the original gods, which by that point regressed down to being demons. I think I have like somewhat of a sequence of events, if not an actual timeline.
However, Bethel headquarters has hidden the keys to access it, and so the path remains closed. There are 3 keys in total. It used to be that Bethel guarded them for safekeeping, but now, the branches that possess them think only of their own gain. So the first thing we need to do is get those keys ourselves. Director, perhaps you could detect the energy of divine instruments such as these?
Yes, I am indeed picking up 3 sources of incredible power, and hordes of demons around them.
Yes, that should be what we're looking for. The keys of austerity, benevolence, and harmony. I say we'd better hurry up and find them, but keep an eye out. I'm sure you can guess how many Nahobino aspirants are after the keys themselves. That won't do.
To yeet somebody out.
Say.
I guess you really do get Tao in your party in every single ending. It kind of surprises me. I figured we'd get Yoko by this point instead of Tao. Okay, we don't. You know, I know you get Yoko eventually. Assuming I'm on the freaking Chaos ending. Go finish this up. I need to do, whatchamacallit, that last horseman. Yeah, I don't need to. I can just not take the stats, I guess. Screw it. I'm okay with having some extra stats, though. Is this the usual start time? No, I don't have a usual start time. My usual start time is whenever I'm awake and ready and feel like starting stream. If you're looking for consistency, you're gonna be sorely disappointed. Would actually like to start my stream earlier. That's the consistent inconsistency I was hoping for. Oh, okay. No shot you start earlier than this, holy moly. Ideally, I'd like to start like 2 or 3 hours earlier. Yeah, schedule of sorts for a time. It didn't live long. Yeah, true. I also just tend to stream for like however long seems good to me. Which means I tend to stream less like when we're like far into releases and stream more like, yeah, when something is like just come out. You know, like I tend to do some fairly long marathons when, you know, there's a new PoE league, for example. I promise content and lots of stupid shit. I do not promise consistency. Okay, now next thing I need to do, I need to look this up. I need to look up the Satan quest and see if there's any like crazy pre-quest shit that I need to do. Looking for a guide. No. Wait, the Serpent King. So I guess you need to reach the Empyrean. After you reach the Empyrean, then That unlocks the Serpent King side quest. Beat that side quest in order to do Satan. Speaking of League, any ideas what the League Start build videos are starting to trickle out? I probably won't have like a super solid idea until like until the last minute, to be honest. That's usually how I decide things, because I usually like to see what people cook up, and people usually cook the hardest like in the last like couple days before League comes out. But as for like, if I were to like be forced to League start something right this second, and I was just told like, you know, throw something together, retard, I think I would do Frostblade's Trickster. And it's like, well, why Frostblades and why Trickster? Well, because Frostblades is already a pretty decent skill, and Trickster is a very solid archetype for it. And Trickster, I think, is going to benefit disproportionately from the buffs to all the like local defense on gear. Right, you know, the increased quality and also the extra base types, because Trickster, you know, at like the top end, what Trickster does, it goes Chaos Inoculation and knock him out. Got story, I'll get back to that in a minute.
That face.
I don't sense your demon counterpart.
She died, shielding me from Tiamat.
I see.
What? I didn't suffer any injuries, but the Kadishtu are gone, and I've lost my other half. There's nothing left for me in the Netherworld. My part in this race for the throne is over.
Why did Nuwa sacrifice herself to save you?
Who can say? I tried to kill Nuwa once. I was about your age at the time, boy, but she didn't try to stop me. Didn't even resist. In the end, the only reason she lived that day is because I couldn't bring myself to do it. Maybe that's why she joined me. Because she saw how much of a hypocrite I really was. I didn't have what it took to rule this world. Perhaps I have.
Maybe it's true that you weren't meant to take the throne or reshape the world, but I think being inconsistent is just part of being human. I'm sure we've all got disconnects like that in us, even me or him. But it seemed to me like she really, truly loved humanity. That means flaws and all.
Perhaps. I'm going back to the other Tokyo. I owe her my life. So now I'll have to figure out how I'm going to spend it.
So that was Shohei Yakumo. I remember the Saint mentioned him sometime previously. I opened an investigation into him at the time. Though I suppose the results hardly matter anymore. If you want to know more, I'd ask one of the researchers at the Japan branch.
But, like I was saying, so what Trickster ends up doing, the way they, like, scale their defenses, is they use hybrid evasion energy shield gear, and they gain energy shield from the evasion they get, and also gain, ES regen. Essentially ES regen. And, basically that means that, like, if you get a larger chest on Trickster, your defenses go way up. More so than with a lot of builds. And because of that, with the new base types and the multiplicative quality, I think that Trickster is going to benefit defensively disproportionately compared to most ascendancies. And so I think Trickster is going to be like very, very solid defensively. And of course, I'm not overly worried about the offense because Frostblade's Trickster was already, like, playable in terms of offense, right? But Frostblade's got, you know, way, way better. And, you know, you might say, like, oh, well, you know, it was melee, so wasn't it taking advantage of the melee totems? And it's like, yes, I believe it did use a melee totem, but I don't think it went for Panopticon and like that entire wheel, because that's really far away from Assassin's Shadow's starting location. So if it was taking advantage of that, then it's gonna have a shitload of extra skill points now. And if it wasn't, then, you know, the buff to the damage is even more, you know, significant disproportionately. Not to mention, there's a lot of dagger nodes over by Shadow, right? And I'm not sure what Frostblades was traditionally played with, but since they buff the attack speed and crit chance of daggers, I think that using daggers with Frostblades is probably going to be really good. And I could be wrong, but I think GEG is probably, for like the high-end rune enchants from the League mechanic, they're probably going to give the better enchants to the weapon types that have historically been less used, right? Like, I bet if you compare like the best weapon enchant between two-hand axes and two-hand maces, I bet you the two-hand mace one is going to be better. Because, you know, GG knows that axes are always meta. Like, everybody always plays axes for melee. Because they're, you know, they're just the best. And so I think some kind of like dagger Frostblade's Trickster build has the potential to be really, really, really strong.
A moment.
In fact, if I don't find anything that I really like, then I'm probably going to like make something like that based off other POBs I've seen. Like, this might be a league where I make my own build, potentially. Depending on what people cook. One banged.
Pathetic! Is that all? Well, if it isn't the Nahobino, Lord Lucifer holds in high regard. A question, if you will allow. For what purpose have you come here? Think hard. If I like what I hear, I may just hand over the key here and now. A fine answer. Like Lord Lucifer, you would push beyond the boundaries of existence as we know it. I may not agree with all his methods, but I shall respect his vision. He's earned that much at least. Now then, Nahobino, I could simply hand over the key of austerity, but where would the sport be in that? No, I would rather put your might to the test. Show me the power upon which Lord Lucifer pins his hope.
Beelzebub's such a tanky boy.
Think you can handle this?
Yeah, personally though, I wouldn't recommend doing Bone Zone Jug. I don't think Bone Zone is going to be the best melee build. I think Bone Zone Jug is going to be mostly weaker than it was previous patch.
Well done. Perhaps you are capable of transcension after all. As promised, the key of austerity is yours. But the other keys are sure to be well protected. Keep your wits about you if you would survive.
Go around this way. But I know that people have been cooking lots of other melee builds and some non-melee builds. Like I think Ben is going to be playing Lightning Strike, though I don't know. I don't know for sure if he's going to be playing it because he thinks it's the best or just because he thinks it's good and he likes it. Because I do know that he likes Lightning Strike. You know, because there's a little bit of a difference between thinking that a build is the best and thinking that it's good, plus I like it. And I don't know Ben's exact motivation, or even if he, like, fully intends to start it, or if he was just spending an inordinate amount of time POBing it, because I didn't really look too hard into it. Personally, I don't think I really want to start Lightning Strike unless there's like a way to I don't know, it depends a lot on the what the enchants are. Because people seem convinced that you might be able to get Hate Forge effect. If you get Hate Forge effect, yeah, spending Rage for Vol skills instead of Vol souls, so you're not limited by soul gain prevention, then Lightning Strike could be insane then, because, you know, you could be spamming Vol Lightning Strike. Saw an Earth Shatter Jug video. Yeah, Alkaiser's been POBing a lot of Earth Shatter, Berserker, and Jug. I'm not sure if he had a, or if he reached like a decision on which one he thought was better. Yeah, Earth Shatter is another one I've seen people floating. I don't think you'll like Earth Shatter unless unless people can find a way to make auto exertion really economical. Like if you can run like triple Warcry with auto exertion and have it not be like a huge loss overall, then I think Earth Shatter will be pretty cozy. But Earth Shatter is like, it's like the prime example of PoE2 gameplay. Because the way Earth Shatter works is it's a slam, right? You know, you slam the ground and it does damage, but also spawns basically these rocks. And you use, if you use a Warcry near one of those rocks, the rock blows up. And so, like, the gameplay with Earth Shatter is you basically, like, you know, you get your, like, exerted attacks from your slams, and then you bonk, 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 bonk until you spend all your exerted attacks, and then once you spent all your exerted attacks, then you war cry to shatter all the rocks. And, it's not a fun playstyle. I've done it before. I don't like Earth Shatter. Like, if you really love to press lots of buttons, if you like a really fucking active playstyle, then, you know, Earth Shatter's for you. If you want to be like a right-click gamer, then Earth Shatter is kind of terrible. But if they can get auto-exertion to work with it, then, you know, then that kind of turns into more of like a just right-click, fire, and forget build. But it all depends on how efficiently they can fit auto-exertion into the build.
Well, well. So you're the Nahobino whose name is on everyone's lips. You should know Bethel has ordered your death.
So I was using auto-exertion with the war cries. I think that could be pretty cozy if it's efficient.
I follow the angel's orders. Yet neither can I simply ignore your claim to rule.
Seems like a lot of mana, though, to do like 3 war cries with auto-exertion. It's 45%.
What lies in your heart as you seek the throne? When you look upon the denizens of this world, do you see hope or despair?
Yep, despair at humanity's past. Chaos ending.
See, hardly a surprise. Not every human has the makings of a hero.
Damn, Odin just threw some fucking shade at us. Like, God, we need some fucking burn ointment after that shit. Not every human has the makings of a hero. Like, God damn.
Do not worry. By this battle, I shall end your life and your suffering both.
The hell are you trying to pull, Odin? I'm not just gonna let you have all the fun. You here for the keys, boy? Lucky you. The All-Father and I will grant you a real clash of the gods. You want to see what happens to fools who dare to cross Bethel? Come face your end. Hell of a fight, boy. That's a loss I can accept.
More readily than Bethel will, I suspect. Much as they'll object, the keys of benevolence and harmony are yours.
So weird fighting Zeus and Odin at the same time after doing Canon of Creation 4 times in a row. It's actually really troll by the developers because, well, I'll explain after this.
You now have all 3 keys, representing the 3 pillars of the Empyrean. That means you've earned the right to ascend to the heavens. Now, make your way to the Temple of Eternity, where the entrance to the Empyrean lies.
But, so why is that troll that you fight Zeus and Odin there at the same time? So, how should I put it? So when you get to Taito, there's like a huge jump in enemy level, right? Like, Abdiel is level 58, who's the previous boss, which you fight right before going to Taito. And then, yeah, like Zeus and Odin are level 72. And Zeus is way harder than Odin. Like, he's just a way tougher fight. And in original SMT5, it was a really common experience for people to get to Taito, and then just, like, they end up running into Zeus, because they just, like, kind of go north and explore up there, and they run into Zeus immediately and get their ass kicked. And so somebody that's experienced with original SMT5 might notice that, oh, there's no objective marker up there where you fight Zeus. Maybe since everybody got railed by Zeus so hard in original, maybe they made it to where you gotta go defeat Odin and Vasuki first. And so then I imagine people go for Vasuki because he's easier than Odin, and then of course they have to fight Beelzebub instead. And then it's like, okay, well, I beat Beelzebub, let's go beat Odin now before we... And then the game will let us go fight Zeus, right? And then you go here and you end up fighting both of them at the same time because fuck you. Like, that's just a great way to troll. Like, I approve, Atlas. I approve of the trolling. But, yeah, what was I saying before? Jungron thinks that, whatchamacallit, Molten Strike is the best melee skill right now. I'm not sure, like, what he's cooking with that exactly. I'm sure he's gonna make a video on it if he hasn't already. I think it's something with Warden. I don't know whether it's like the Scorch or the Shock or just like the what's it called? Elemental Conflex from the Unbound Avatar. I'm not like a big fan of Molten Strike personally, unless you can scale the crap out of the projectiles in AoE. I feel like it's a very clunky skill. Like if you have like giga attack speed projectiles in AoE with like returning proj, then sure it's cozy, but I feel like it's kind of like annoying before that point.
By the way,
Now we go this way, towards Temple of Eternity. Oh. Oh. Oh.
This is the Temple of Eternity. Once we reach the top and offer the 3 keys, the path to the Empyrean will open. The Pillar Imperial, as it is called, spans the gap between heaven and earth, connecting them. Do be careful, however. I detect many a demon within these grounds.
Okay, I have a stoma. Okay, pal, I got the stoma.
Listen closely.
Wait. Yeah, like Temple of Eternity at this point is almost longer than that other one, the Con. Like Demon King's Castle is actually the longest dungeon in the game, I think. Probably. Not like this dungeon is insanely long, because it's definitely not. This. Oh my. This way, derp. Went the right way the first time. Actually not even the right way to go. Oh. Wasting Magatsui. And it halts the Asoma effect there. It's a nice little touch. The time stop halts the Asoma. Ooh. Can I get a moment? Before you take the throne, I want to talk about the world you're going to create. Thing is, after waking as a goddess, my old self should have faded away, since it's not really necessary for my duty. But I still feel like me. I'm still Tao Isanokami. I think it's because of all the time I spent with you and Yoko. Traveling through Dot together helped me feel so much stronger.
Say.
I want to save the people who are suffering in this broken world. I think I know the source of all that suffering too, because the Creator made the world this way. So we have to make our own world, a more perfect world, where no one is doomed to suffer. A world where all of humanity's dreams come true. I know we can make it a reality. Can we really do it? If anyone can, it's you. With all these different lives and different perspectives, it won't be easy to make everyone happy. As new ruler, you'll need to watch over your people and guide them for a long, long time. But I think that's a price worth paying, right? It means no more suffering in the world. I'll do whatever I have to. Watch over this new world at your side, if you want that. So, will you help me make my vision a reality? Let's both do all we can to make our ideal world real. Are we gonna, like, betray Tao in this ending? Are we the baddies? Like, I'm pretty sure this is not Law ending. I don't think I'm locked into Law. We're actually gonna straight up just betray Tao at the end of the game. Messed up. Fucking way. Good job, me. Good job, streamer. Third floor. Not sure how I got through that without a fight, but whatever. That's not the right way. That loops around. I have to repeat like this entire floor if you drop down there. Gotta stay on the upper level here. Kinda trolls they have a little spot like that there. What? How'd I get in a fight there? That's bullshit. Oh well, made it through the dungeon.
Young man,
Definitely not skipping any of the scenes here.
young man,
I think this is just Metatron, right?
Yes, indeed. But from whence...
$5,000 Maka, wow.
a moment.
This is the highest point we can reach. The path should open for us. Offer the 3 keys. At last we are free to walk the path to the Empyrean. There lies the end and the beginning. There lies the source of eternal light. The light that reforges our world.
Yeah, she's talking about the light line soft there.
Nahobino who reaches it may mold the world. Form it in any shape that they so choose. It is time to become that divine architect. Pass through the Empyrean and take your place upon the throne. But take heed. Some aim to usurp your newfound reign. Show them no mercy.
Do you sense it? They are here.
Alright, do we fight them right here?
Hey, look who
I think we
showed
do.
up! That you, dude? I went to all that trouble not to kill you. Guess that's what I get for trying to be nice.
Dazai, what are you talking about?
Eh? Hold on. Isanokami? That's wild. You're a goddess now, huh? I mean, I guess that's the natural path after all the saint stuff. I thought I was pretty clear. You defy God's will and become a Nahobino, and I have to kill you. So congrats! I guess you're on the list.
That thing. Abdiel.
Yeah, Abdiel found out the truth. She wasn't strong enough to beat you on her own. Justice means nothing without power! And now that I'm the one with the power, time to dole some out!
Bonk. Bigger bonk. Even bigger bonk. And big enough bonk to kill Dazai. Not quite enough to kill Abdiel, though. Little bonk to finish her off, though. Yeah, stamina bomb. That stat I already have maxed.
Impossible.
Rip Bozo!
I lost. A loser? I guess I haven't changed. I'm still only what I was. That means justice is yours to...
I think it would have been cool if there was at least just one ending where we could redeem Dazai.
You have been avenged.
Where he didn't end up a total piece of shit.
Abdiel and Ichiro Dazai have been slain. The future now lies with him. Rest in peace, and watch over him as he decides the fate of this world.
I'm sure. Even Dazai had his own vision for making a better future. Now, it's time. You must guide the world to come. This is... It has been a long journey, and you have done well to come this far. We stand before the Pillar Imperial, a path of light. It shall lead the Nahobino to highest heaven. See your world achieved. I will stand by your side until the very end. Creation is the will of the universe itself. And the reason, my reason for being, is to oversee it. Come, let us go.
Okay, cool. So... I need to check to make sure the Satan quest isn't up. Don't think it is, but let's just have a look-see. It would be right here, right? Or rather, the Samael quest, not the Satan quest. I don't think we got to go any further to get it. Yep. Here it is. So this is the Samael quest, and so we do this, and then we unlock the Satan quest. I'm so friggin' ready.
Yes?
So this isn't the real Mastema, right? He's a projection of the actual Archangel you're familiar with.
Hear me. I wonder. Splendid. I wonder. Splendid. Yes?
Back at the government building. I'm gonna go bonk the crap out of Samael. Yeah, very, very easy fight.
A moment.
I'm not quite sure what Samael means by this line here. To free himself from the laws that bind this world, Lucifer made you into a Nahobino, an aberration. In what sense did Lucifer make us a Nahobino? Like, yeah, Lucifer did talk to us when it happened, but, like, I always thought that was basically just him overseeing the world and that he was aware of that and so decided to speak to us. And, like, he had an indirect hand in it in the sense that it was God that enacted the condemnation, and so killing God ended the condemnation in the same way that the Shekinah glory started to lose its power. And so, you know, that just enabled Nahobino to be created again, and it just so happened that you run into Susano'o, you know, right when, you know, the, right after the condemnation has ended, and so becoming a Nahobino. Does that mean that it was Satan that, or not Satan, Lucifer that took us to Dot in the first place? Is that like the way that he engineered it specifically? Because Samael's making it sound like he had a very direct hand in it. So maybe Lucifer was the one that teleported us from Takanawa Tunnel into Dot at the start of the game. Yeah, I think this is what you were talking about before, Skinny. I think this is where they're going to mention that. Marduk, responsible for twisting the world, placed a curse upon the throne such that his reign would persist, even should his rule be challenged. The system that governs this world allowed it, perhaps because it would not stymie the continuation of the cycle. Therefore, we, the followers of the serpent, seek to erase that curse. The system and this world has been wrought with oppression. That end, we summon the Kadishtu from another world, and have been acting on our agenda long before that outlier, Lucifer, made his move. So basically, Samael is saying that they've been plotting this since before Nocturne. I wonder what world the Kadishtu are from originally. Samael's magic. I can basically calculate that, how much is Megadoart gonna do? That was 200 damage, and Mahamabarian's like 135 power. So... right, it's 135, right? So Megadoark is like 3 times more powerful. Satan has more magic. A lot more magic, so I think Satan does enough damage to one-shot Konohana Sakuya, but probably not with buffs. Like, with buffs and debuffs, I think we should all survive Megadoark. Okay. That's complete. Okay, so I need to look at build stuff. Okay, is this everything I want for Satan? High Rage, Kanabi Veil, Taunt, Crit Zealot, High Fizz Pleroma, Murderous Glee, Fizz Pleroma, and High Restore. Yeah, I don't think he does ailments, so I think that's all fine. Yeah, I still need all that stuff on her. During Soul, High Fizz Pleroma, Boon Boost, or High Heal Pleroma, rather. Alstrent, Crit Zealot, Murderous Glee, High Almighty, During Soul, Almighty, Abyssal Mask, Blade Glee. Okay, I think I want to get rid of Abyssal Mask for High Restore. I think same for Amon. I think I get rid of Abyssal Mask on him as well. Abyssal Mask for High Restore. I think that will help a lot with Sustain. Let's do that real quick.
You have with a
Hopefully, this works out well.
How is this?
Tries to make a fight where they spam AoE elements with a passive where if it hits null or better, it does more damage to targets that were not resistant. If everyone has null or better damage, just spams to give the damage almighty. And someone walking in that fight and having an AoE fire spell at 3 nulls and just 4 resists, still gets Giga melted because of the other 3 nulls. Yeah, that's called Elizabeth in Persona 3, and everybody hates that fight. I think it's pretty widely considered to be the worst super boss in the franchise.
How is this?
Are all my skill potentials maxed? They're relevant. Yep. Yeah. I mean, that's not exactly the same as Elizabeth, but it's pretty much the same concept as Elizabeth. If you nullify any of her attacks, then you just die. People really, really strongly dislike that. Power mechanics are more involved. She does have other mechanics aside from that, but that's like her main rule break, is if you do anything that gets rid of one of her attacks at all, then you just lose. Like, she just fucking Diarahans and then hits you with the 9999 Megadolon. Which is why Orpheus Telos, the persona that you get for maxing out the compendium, has resist all for its affinities. It has no nulls, no repels, no drains, but it resists every element. As you're meant to use Orpheus Telos for that fight. Okay, before I fight Satan, I'm gonna take a quick break. Be back in a few. And going to go and clamp his cheeks. Okay, I'm back. Got all the stuff. Save, we'll turn the quest. Then we'll kick Satan's ass. And full Magatsui, everybody's topped.
Splendid.
Yep, that was the Samael quest, so now here's the Satan quest.
Hear me.
Just finished making preparations. As it so happens, there's another duty that our Lord has entrusted me with. Allow me to inform you of it. The Lord showed me a vision of events that occurred in a world separate from our own.
Splendid.
In this vision, I witnessed the slaying of a transcendent Lucifer, and the world was thusly freed from the system that governed it. Had he been slain by you, or he had been slain by you, a you from another space-time, a Nahobino of another world. I love it how they specify, by the way, that it's a you of another space-time. This, like, shoots in the head any of those, like, weirdos online. They're like, oh, it's just a different planet. It's like, no, it's specifically another space-time continuum.
Hear me.
Do you see this? It is a remnant of the Lucifer from that world. Our Lord entrusted it to me as proof of what had transpired there.
Yes?
Next, look at this. Remnant of Samael, who you have defeated. You soundly dispatched the Serpent King, that enemy of God, just as I had hoped. Your work was most splendid.
Oh, Lord in heaven.
Our Lord commanded me to destroy the 4 aberrations summoned by the Serpent King and to test the aberration held by the Serpent of Light. Trust you now understand that the Creator the Creator is no longer the Lord I serve. My own remnant is God's malice, Samael's remnant is God's poison, Lucifer's remnant as God's light. After these 3 remnants to the adversary, so that I may manifest his presence, Satan. I am Satan, the original angel, summoned by transcendence itself. I shall become your opponent and test your worth. Are you resolved to face this trial? I acknowledge your will. I shall await you in the primordial land. Come to me. Defeat the supreme judge, Satan, who is born from remnants of God's adversaries. Rewards you with Primal Talisman. What that does. Utilize that entrance, you shall find me in the primordial land. Come. Be soon. I am Satan, the original angel summoned by transcendence itself and judge of all beings. Nahobino, you have freed another world from the clutches of the Mandala system. Yet amidst the countless other worlds, your deeds are trifling. They have not had the slightest effect on the whole of the system. However, your actions have revealed new possibilities, possibilities that cannot be ignored.
I shall test you.
Therefore, I shall judge on behalf of the system. Now come, Nahobino, show me your power. Oh, he immediately starts off with Megiddo Arcs. This is gonna proc somebody. But it's okay if somebody procs their Enduring Soul this turn. Hopefully he hits me, because I'm pretty sure I'll live through it. I don't think Megiddo Arc will kill me. Let's aim on. 1,600 damage. I might not be tanky enough to live this. Well then. So, I need to taunt. That's a lot of fucking damage still. That was no buffs though, so... Okay, so it's recalcitrant. Moscato should get a crit here. Good, he crit Satan. That's really good. Okay, Amon. Debilitate. I'll be Veil.
How about this?
Taunt didn't do shit there, but whatever. Okay, so bonk. Okay, so I need to keep Titania alive, right? I want Hariti to die, so I should probably start throwing gems at Hariti. Sorry, I'm tabbing out for a second, looking at my notes here. Yeah, Hariti is weak to force, and her Magatsuki is full heal. Okay. So, let's do Sakuya Sakura. Where it is. Force gem. Pathetic damage. Amon should do a lot more with the force gem. Still not great. Nabi. Debilitates. Or if I should just melee attack with, Actually, I'm gonna Frey Kugel EX. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I need to play the long game, and this is the only time I'm not gonna kill the ads. So I just need to make sure that Hariti dies this turn, so I'm just gonna Frey Kugel EX. Easy. Now I can just, like, guard with Masakato or something. They're all debilitated, right? Yeah. So I should pass with Masakato and guard with Amon. Okay. Make it no arc. It missed me. That's amazing. It's incredible if that missed. Okay, so let's Kanabi Veil. Go up. Pass. I really want Satan to eat Titania, so I think he's gonna eat Titania now. Yep, there we go. Now he's gonna get like her like heat riser shit, but that's fine. We don't care about that. Non-crit. Gross. So I just probably guard with Kanabi Veil. He's not using a Mogotoki critical here anyways, so I think we're fine, but you know. Fairy Banquet, and then I guess Megadark. That would just call allies. Okay, perfect. Okay, so now get back to it. So he's fully like heat risered up. It's fine. So we just go Purge Charm to negate his stat buffs.
This'll do.
And Debilitate. This is not going to be the strongest turn ever, but that's fine. Nice crit on Satan. I'll be Veil. Good, only 300 damage to me. Excellent. Megiddo Arc again? Jesus, he can Megiddo Arc more than once a turn. I did not know that. Okay, I guess let's bonk. Only one crit. It's terrifying. So I gotta kill these cucks. He's debilitated. Okay, so... ready for the 3+ hour slugfest. Satan is very, very tanky. He's a tanky boy. So cannot be Veil. Now let's go. I'll do pass. Charge gem. Yep. You can go for concentrate gem. Don't like the fact that I had to do it like that. I still think we go this turn, though. I think we pop off here. Mogatoki Savage. It's time. Now we do Nobby Veil immediately. Then we do... just do like an attack mirror, because I don't really want to mess with his AI much. Hopefully Tetrakarn doesn't trigger like a fucking rule break. I don't think it will though, because he's not really a melee guy, so I don't think this is gonna like endanger me of like rule break shenanigans. Okay, now we're Calcitrant. This should do Giga Dam. I think this will one-shot the ads even without the double defense down. And should do a lot to Satan as well, and it should crit. 13k to Satan, that's pretty good. That's a lot of fucking damage. Now, Megiddo Flame. This isn't gonna do too much, I don't think. This is gonna do like 4k. Yeah, about 4k. I mean, that's about the most you could expect, realistically. Okay, so now we need to taunt. Are those really worth it? I get Moscow gets the buff from having, well, more buffs. So for Amon, is it better? Yeah, it's just Megiddo Flame twice instead of Concentrate plus Megiddo Flame. It's not Concentrate plus Megiddo Flame. It's Concentrate plus a Mogatoki Savage plus Megiddo Flame. And buffs are multiplicative with each other. Multiplicative damage stacking. Actually, I don't think I'm gonna Sakuya Sakura here because we still have Mogatoki Savage up. I'm just gonna like Life Zone or something. It's just Life Zone MC. Actually, I should muscle drink him. I'm gonna do that since I'm immune to ailments anyways. Allies. What? Brother man. He can just do that? What? How in the fucking shit? Brother. There goes the shit. How are you supposed to control it if he can just like... If he can just do that, if he can just go call allies and Magatsuki plunder in the same turn, how are you supposed to control the ads? Yep, there goes the strat. I think I can still win though. Because as long as I don't let him eat Haridi, I think it's fine. You can't. Oh man. Does it really matter what I do? God, and that makes it to where I can't just like nuke with aim on whenever I want. Like it makes it to where I don't just generate one mores automatically. That's so awful. So I have to just like pass here. Yeah. You just pass. And Kanabi Veil. I don't know what the fuck he's gonna do. You can guard, sir, because... Yeah. Preparing a Magatsuki skill. Oh, that instantly ends his turn. Okay, that's good, I guess. The instant fucking fuck you. I should just charge him here. Because I can't even guarantee one more off this. Because Masakado doesn't consistently crit Satan with only 3 buffs at my level of luck. I've just found that out Satan. Yeah, no shit. That's actually what just happened. Okay, so let's just guard. I don't think he's going to use an offensive Magatsuki skill, but I should have looked at what Fenrir's thing is. I could look, because I saw what he ate. So Fenrir... Or not Fenrir, it's Fafnir, but wait. I don't have Fafnir on the list of ads. Maybe I never saw it to Fafnir. Maybe that's new. Or I didn't write it down for some reason. I should don't even know what he's gonna do. Either way, I got a Kanabi Veil. Big bang, oh no. Kanabi Veil did its job. We Gucci. Yeah, these are new ads. These are straight up like new ads. So yeah. Okay, so I can just do the same thing. I can just one-shot them. So this is a Bogotoki Savage. Yeah, because we still have debuffs on Satan, so that was just a Mogotoki Savage. Sucks I'm gonna have to do a double cost, whatchamacallit, but whatever. And we Kanabi Veil. So I'm gonna need to taunt. Am I gonna have the stuff for this? So I'll have 2 press turns. If I throw an attack mirror on him, and then that turns into, let me think. I'll definitely get a crit with Masakado, so we're fine there. And I have 2, so I can then pass. And taunt. And Sakuya Sakura. Okay, yeah, so we're fine. So I have enough turns as long as I pass on Amon. Okay, Masakado. Okay, Recalcitrant. Easily one-shots the ads. Now we pass on him. And we taunt. And unfortunately I have to do a double cost Sakuya Sakura, because there's no better turn to pop off. But it's fine. Calls allies immediately again. I wonder if he's gonna Magatsuki Plunder. He's doing Mega No Arc. Okay, good. So again, these are new enemies. These are all new. I wonder if it's based on his health percentage. Yeah, I guess just begin nuking. Seem pretty chunky. Probably want to debilitate here. Probably should have passed there. Whatever. I'll be Veil. So what do I do here? Do I try and finish off the ads with Masakado? Good. Probably gonna Magatsuki Plunder, unfortunately. Don't know any of their weaknesses. I feel like these are some really chunky boys, especially this fucker right here. I think Masakado will one-shot at least one of them, though. I think it's worth it to do that instead of healing. Is it worth it to do that instead of healing? I don't know. If I get double Megiddo art... But they're probably gonna just fucking... They're probably gonna Impaler's Animus. I don't think they're popping off this turn. So I think it's fine to hit with Masakado. I'm gonna trust the plan. Hit with Masakado. Nice, got them both. Now he's gonna summon. Please don't eat Haridi. Oh wait, he eats both of them. Oh wait, no, he ate Titania. Okay. Man, he could have just healed up to full. Like, that was so lucky there. I don't know, maybe it's not random though. Maybe it's guaranteed that he's gonna do it like that. That was so close. Hey, Limited. Okay, so... Do I want to Gaia Rage here, or can I be Veil first? He's gonna Heat Riser, right? Doesn't really matter. Haridi is not that relevant. Do I trust that I'm gonna crit with just 2 targets? Yeah, I do. Easy. Okay, do I want to debilitate Haridi? Do I care? This is a decent turn to refresh buffs. I'll be Veil. Chakra Pot. Chakra Pot herself. And Charge Gem on Masakato. Just immediately Magatsuki skilled. Okay. So he's gonna do the whole buff debuff shenanigans, right? I can't pop off this turn though, unfortunately. I don't have enough Magatsuki. Oh no. I avoided disaster. He's not gonna absorb Haridi, so we got that going for us. So I guess I just Kanabi Veil. So what's the play here? We Kanabi Veil and then we taunt with MC. And Konohanasakiya probably doesn't need Debilitate. I think we're fine there. At least for now. Definitely no point in refreshing Debilitate because he's gonna buff next turn. He's gonna Heat Riser himself. He's gonna use Fairy's Banquet. Okay, so yeah, that's the play. So Kanabi Veil. And I think I want to just pass on her for the extra press turn for now. And then it sucks I charged him hoping I'd get full Magatsuki, but I didn't, but whatever, it's fine. Getting the extra buff from Kanabi Veil anyways, so you know. It's at least like damage neutral with using Recalcitrant again, maybe even a damage boost. Actually, it's definitely a damage boost because of the crit chance, because I'm not guaranteed to crit Satan without more than 3 buffs. So, nice 6k damage. Bad. Fucking ads. Yep. It's okay. This fight's going for a long time. Taunt. Yes, yeah, I guess I want to rebuff and also get some MP back from that. Now, Charge Gem again, I guess, because fuck it. I'll definitely have full Magatsuki next turn, so... It's gonna be like a terrible turn to pop off, though, with Savage, because he's gonna do this bullshit. It will let me one-shot the ads, though. Oh shit, he's doing 3 ads at a time now. Okay. That's interesting. Well, I don't need to taunt this turn. So I think we go, I think we still do Savage, even if it won't quite be like the full Giga Ultra pop-off. Well, maybe not. Yeah, maybe we just go like this. We just go Purge Charm, get rid of that fucking buff. Yeah. I think we save the Magatsuki until we can do an actual, true, proper fuck you turn. Then Debilitate. Then we Recalcitrant. Should I do a Mogatoki Momentum? Because that's an interesting option at that point. Because these guys are probably all going to die. Like, I think I can kill these guys this turn. Let's see what they give. Shield of God, Ikaja on, Great Kugel EX. Also, sorry about the ads, Limited, but don't worry, you're not missing much. This fight's gonna be long as hell. I mean, I do have him under half, which is good, but I'm expecting like a Diarahan or something soon, because, you know, it's a fucking Atlas boss. Atlas super boss under half health. I kind of want to Amogotoki Momentum here, because I can just get 3 extra press turns. And just immediately set up again, so... Yeah, because I think I can kill them with Masakato plus Amon here. It's a bit of a gamble, but I do have charge up with Masakato, so... Yeah. Let's hit him. Nice. Okay, so now we Megiddo Flame. Easy +2. Easy +2! Okay, so now let's Kanabi Veil. Now, Debilitate. And Recalcitrant again. God, that's so good. Now, I guess, blast him with Megiddo Flame again. Okay. What do we do now to keep, like, pressing the advantage here? What's, like, the best thing we can do? Maybe just, like, triple charge gem or something retarded like that? Definitely chunking Satan down pretty good, so. He's probably gonna call allies again immediately. I'll probably just kill them all immediately. Kinda am a little worried about MP, but I mean, I don't know, we're doing kinda okay on MP, so. Maybe we just go double charge gem and concentrate gem.
This'll do.
Yeah, I think that's what we do. I think we pass. Because this also just like sets us up to kill ads easier. Yeah, even if it's not technically damage efficient on single target, being able to prepare for the ad wave I think is really useful. Especially now that he's doing 3 at a time. Okay, Haridi, that's one that we definitely want dead immediately. So it's Gaia Rage. Yeah, I think they're all just gonna die, so I can just use this for whatever I want with her. So let's do, do I Soma? I think it's worth it to start breaking out the Somas at this point for the tempo. Recalcitrant, this should kill them all easily. Now, Edo Flame, since he still has Titania's essence. Now we can all be Veil. Now I'm gonna have her Soma. Actually, no, I need to heal, don't I? Yeah. Do I need to heal? He's only gonna have 2 press turns. And he's almost certainly gonna Magotsui plunder somebody, so. I actually don't even think healing is particularly necessary, like, right at this second. Yeah, there's no way he procs me next turn. Since he's gonna, like, the worst he could do, he could call allies and then Megiddo Arc for 300. He could call allies and then Magatsuki Plunder, which is probably what he's gonna do. Like, him not having 3 press turns at the start massively reduces his burst potential. Like, not being able to get, 2 turns of damage, so I think we just do that. And then with Masakado, I'm just gonna charge gem again to get ready for the next ad wave. All allies. Magatsuki. So he's gonna do Big Bang next turn. Okay, so let's do Albi Veil. So what am I doing here? I really want to kill all the ads, so maybe Debilitate. So I still need to taunt and heal MC. Is it worth it to Debilitate now before Masakado? So what's the 2 different ways I can play this turn? So I can go Debilitate, Bonk, and then I have 2 more turns, so like pass, taunt, or pass, taunt, and then heal with Sakuya. So that's one way to do it. That seems really straightforward and easy. Alternatively, I could pass on her to maintain 3 press turns right now, and then bonk with Masakado for less damage. So 3 blinking, and then I guess I could hit with Amon, still maintain 3 blinking, taunt, heal, and then bonk again with Masakado. And that doesn't seem horribly unreasonable. Actually, no, I can't get, like, the extra press turn. Well, wait, no, I will because of Titania. Is it better to hit twice with Masakado, I guess is just the question. I think the answer is probably. Especially since Satan's not really benefiting from the debuff. Yeah, I think we just pass with her. Yeah. Pass. Bonk. Yeah, and then Amon, and he actually can shoot because of Megiddo Flame, or because of Titania being here. That killed her. Now we have to taunt. Now with Konohana Sakuya, we heal up and also refresh the buffs. Now Masakado, I think, can probably finish this guy. Hopefully. Hopefully Kumbanda dies. Easy. Okay. Preparing a Magatsuki skill. So he's gonna Big Bang next turn. Okay. But I didn't even need the Kanabi Veil there. But I probably want to Kanabi Veil now. Or I didn't need to refresh my taunt. Okay, so that got me, that. So he's gonna Big Bang next. I think I want to get the turn back to Masakado. Do we go for, like, the full pop-off here? I think I can kill him next turn, maybe. Like, I think I basically have lethal here, right? Because he's gonna Big Bang. And then we go for a Mogatoki Savage. Yeah, I think that's the play, because we're all protected. We should be fine. We should live this. So I think, yeah, I think we go like concentrate. Yeah, I think we go concentrate, double charge gem. Mogatoki Savage. Hanabi Veil, Attack Mirror, Bonk, Blast, Bonk. Yeah. Gotta make sure I pass on Konohana Sakuya. We're doing fine on MP. Yeah, let's do it. So, concentrate gem on Amon. And then we'll go charge gem on MC.
This'll do.
And she passes. And Masakado will do charge gem. Big Bang, that's fine. Now he's gonna do call allies. Okay. But yeah, here we go. Mogatoki Savage. Yeah.
It's time!
So Mogatoki Savage. And then we do Nabi Veil. Now we attack mirror. Yep, on Masakado. Now this should do Gigadam. 13k, that's really good. I have a problem here though, which is I need to debilitate again. Means I can't pop off with MC, which really sucks. Yeah, he's not low enough for me to kill. I could always just not heal. Not healing is a very viable strat on this turn, I think. Because what's he gonna do? He's gonna call allies, and then he's gonna Megado Arc, most likely. Right? I don't feel like I'm particularly in danger as long as I fucking debuff him again, so... I think I actually can bonk with MC here. I'd really like to get that double damage Gaia Rage in, because it's going to be a lot of damage, especially if it crits, which is not guaranteed to, but it's decently likely to crit. Yeah, I don't think he's popping off super hard this turn, so I think we just pass on Amon. Pass on Amon. There was like another play I could have gone for there, but it would have been really risky. Would have been fully reliant on me critting here. Which I didn't, so I'm glad I didn't go for it. Okay, now just don't Megado Arc Amon or something. Even if he does, I think I'm fine. No, we're totally fine. Okay, we have shitloads of time here. Oceans of time. Taunt. So what do here? Pass, I think, with her? I should have Kanabi Veiled first instead of taunting. That was actually a big misplay. And now we Megiddo Arc. Not Megiddo Arc, Megiddo Flame, excuse me. God, I feel like I can kill fucking Satan right now. Fuck Kanabi Veil. Not necessary here, just kill him. I didn't crit him, so he's gonna live, which sucks, but it's fine as long as he doesn't heal or something. So he's gonna Magatsuki Plunder. That did heal him for 9,500. And I bash through that, because I don't know what Magatsuki skill he's got from that. It could be a Diarahan for all I fucking know, which would be really bad. I think we go full just damage here and try and kill him. Damn it, fucking crit him. What's Satan weak to right now? I don't know. Can't really risk it. Is there anything I can do to pump anybody's damage using Konohana Sakuya? Because, like, it's so fucking close. Can't get Magatsuki or anything. I could, like, blast somebody, but it doesn't really, like, help. I'm worried about... Like, I don't even remember what the fuck he ate. I know that he's neutral with fire, so I could technically throw, like, a fire gem with Konohana Sakuya. Am I comfortable doing that? What's her agility? Her agility is only 97. I'm not comfortable doing that, even with, Yeah, even with that, I don't think that's a good idea. I think we just rely on Masakato and Amon. I guess I'll just guard with her. Or I shouldn't guard, I should do something that's more tempo. Wish there was another buff I could give him, but I don't think there is. Guess I'll just Soma on Masakato. Okay, just crit the Recalcitrant, please. Just crit this fucker and kill him. Easy! Easy clap! Whew. Thank God for Masakato and his crazy crits. Satan's essence. Man, that was like... That seemed easy, and in some ways it was, because I'm really overprepared. But I don't know what Magatsuki skill he was going to use there. That could have totally swung the fight. He could have killed everybody with some, like, crazy, like, Freykugel EX bullshit. Or he could have done just, like, some retarded crap. Like, he could have Diarahan'd and just healed the full, resetting the fight entirely. But probably still keeping his final phase mechanics, which would have made it harder to get back to that point. Like, I don't know, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that kill. Even if I maybe overprepared a bit. Very well. You have proven yourself. Where will your path lead you? What influence will you have on the system? I am admittedly curious to see how it will all unfold. But if you seek my aid... If you seek my aid, you cannot stop with this world. That's a ominous statement. Strive for even greater potential. Walk the path of the Godborn and pursue new power. Okay, so NG Plus stuff is actually canon. Like, it's actually straight up canon. The NG Plus stuff, the, like, level 150 miracle, it's straight up canon. Okay. Good to know. Go. Manifest your will. When the fate of this world is decided, the Godborn path will be revealed. Ooh. Aim Primal Talisman. What's that do? Now is the Primal Race can I use Impaler's Glory? Oh, okay. Cool. Unlock Primal Satan for fusion. Okay. Nahobino has awakened the vast power of miracles. Moral transcendence. God damn. That was a fight. You know, overall, like, yeah, there was some holes in my strat because I didn't fully understand how the fight worked. But overall, I'm pretty pleased with that. The strat that I came up with, it basically worked. So I'm happy with that. But you know, it was kind of a brute force strat. It was basically just kill the ads as soon as possible using AoEs and hope that the AoEs eventually chip him down, which, you know, it worked. I got some very nice turns with Magatsui skills too. Like that was kind of nifty. I love that I made use of 3 different Magatsui skills in that fight, none of which were Omogotoki critical. I used Savage, Momentum, and Freykugel EX, all achieving like different things. Okay, so let's go check out this new miracle, Moral Transcendence.
Welcome to the...
I've awakened to a new miracle. Osis. Awakening. Sends the level cap for the Nahobino and his allies to 150. Oh, so we get that now. Okay.
You wish to learn this.
Moral Transcendence.
Return.
You guys see nothing? You guys see absolutely nothing. Actually, I need to confirm first. Do these work? Oh, yeah. Well, you know, let's just rip the Band-Aid off now. Plus 88. Oh, man. That's too good. Holy fuck, that's so funny. I have 132 points to distribute however I want now. Oh, man. That's so awesome. What would be the exact balance point? Like 40... like 44? Oh, man. What happened? Why you have 132 points? Because I just used 44 Gospels. Dude, look at that, our stats are 420 now. Oh man, that's amazing. Okay, grimoires now. Well, we have 99 grimoires, so let's be fair to to our A team here.
Indeed.
Oh god, I'm gonna be discarding skills for days. Or wait, no, it doesn't work that way. Okay. Divvy them up nice and evenly. Oh yeah. That was satisfying. Let's go say hi to Shiva real quick. You guys think we can beat Shiva? Don't essences / skills, you wanna get one at a time. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, you're gonna destroy the universe.
You did it.
First fight no G here, folks. First non-DLC fight in OG. Demi-fiend was in original, so. Oh no, Tandava. Defense hit rock bottom. Dude, did he do like 12 damage to me? He did like 12 damage to me. Okay, so how can we one-shot him this turn? So, pass. Actually, no, let's just do it this way. This will be way funnier. Actually, no, I kind of do want to try and one-shot him. So let me think. Pass. Charge, pass. Obby, and then attack me or bonk. Okay, yeah. I think that works. Yeah. Okay, so let's do Savage. Thinking at this point in the Shiva fight, I just want to kill him in one hit. Or see if I can. Rather, I'm just curious how much damage this is gonna do, okay? Don't judge me. I just really want to know how much damage this will do. So pass. Pass. Charge. Pass. I'll be Veil. Mirror. Okay.
The moment you stepped before me, you sealed your own fate.
What was that, like 35,000 damage? I actually didn't one-shot him, but pretty good. Oh no, he Tandava'd again.
Indeed.
Oh wow, look at that! 3 Gospels? Wow, I didn't know that would happen. What? Tell me he dropped 3 Gospels? I never would have guessed that would happen. Strange. Do you guys know Shiva dropped 3 Gospels? So, wait, didn't you normally only get 1 point per level before? I feel like I'm getting 3 points per level now, or I know I'm getting 3 points per level now. Hello, Vlad. Masakato has over 300 strength now. We can get him higher. Like, can I buy grimoires? I think that Shiva never destroys the universe. Shiva spends all that time preparing. If you don't show up, then Satan just pops in and deletes him. Maybe. Possible. Does raise the question of why doesn't Shiva destroy the universe if you don't, like, you know, if you don't do his quest line. Could be because you end up remaking Shiva along with the world, but then why doesn't the world get destroyed in the normal neutral ending, which pretty explicitly is not, you know, the ending where you fight Shiva. Pretty explicitly don't fight him in that ending, so. Oh, hey, look at that, I can buy grimoires. Pretty expensive, though. How much do I need? Like, to be... $54.
Looking to buy. Say that. Need any? Looking to set. Need any? Purchase.
Oh, I think I miscounted. Whatever, it's fine.
Indeed.
How much glory do you have at this point? I have 17,000. Which, from what I understand, you can spend glory to get money in Godborn. Oh wait, no, I didn't miscount. I have enough grimoires now to max them out. But I can't do that yet because I'm not max level. I still need to gain 4 more levels. I need 4 gospels. Oh, you know what I need to look at? Can I fuse Satan? Like, I can fuse Satan, right?
Welcome.
Only 17k, I thought it'd be higher at this point. I stopped grabbing it after a while. So I got Satan's thing, didn't I? Biggie work. Medium to severe almighty attack to 1 foe. Damage increases based on number of foes. Can I fuse Satan now? I can. Special fusion. What? Lucy! How do I get Okay, I'm looking this up. How do I get Lucy? Okay, yep. Fucking S&T 5V fusion calculator. How do I get Lucifer? Vengeance fusion calculator level. Okay, yeah, there it is. Lucifer. Special fusion condition. Godborn New Game Plus. Huh. Well then. Okay. So I guess we got to do that in order to fuse Satan.
Return.
But Vlad, melee is meta for once, and it's not melee totems. You don't have a good reason to refuse, like, meta build stuff like that anymore.
Welcome.
Like, the things you normally play, like, the archetype you normally play is actually meta right now. It can be meta, but not a meta build. That's totally true. But the things that, like, many of the things you have played in the past would be considered meta right now. People have even been theory crafting your, like, endurance charge stacker. Like, I saw Ben mention it, you know, he was talking about, like, oh yeah, you used to be able to get, like, 90% DR with, Enduring Cry and second endurance charges. He's like, I don't like it because the mitigation's not consistent, because something removes your charges, you die in one hit. But he's basically talking about how, like, you could probably still do some version of that, but have other defenses and not quite hit 90% DR, and you'd probably still be absurdly tanky. And, how you might play something like that. So, yeah, exactly what Skinny said. It's exactly your wheelhouse this league. And I need to give Konoha Sakuya a different ability now. She no longer needs Mana Spring. Usus Fusion. So what do I want on her? She doesn't need Great Mana Spring now. The fuck should I give her? Skinny, I need ideas. What should I give Konohana Sakuya? I could give her Heal Pleroma. I could give her Abyssal Mask back. That might be a decent idea. Oh, there's the bowl things. Yeah, right. Or no, not bowl. It's the other one. I know what I'm gonna give her. Fucking. Yeah, it's a skill that there's a few times I wish I had it in that last fight. Where is it? Not Bowl of Hygeia, because that's the, like, concentrate for healing. There's a better one I can do. Yeah, this one. Donum Gladi. Greatly increased damage and next strength-based attack for one ally. Yeah, I'm gonna give her that. Because that could be used on turns where, what you call them, Masakado, or, like, where I don't need to, like, do anything with her. Like, anything in particular. Then I could just buff Masakado and have him blast. It's not quite as strong as actual charge. It's times 1.4 instead of 1.8, but it's still really good. And it's of course going to give the extra crit damage and crit chance. So Donum Gladi is exactly what we want. Thinking for Bull for overheal on whole party might be too slow though. Yeah, I think I'd rather just push more damage. Like have her be able to contribute to damage.
How is this?
Feels good, man. God, I need one fucking HP incense. Masakado. I guess it doesn't matter. As soon as I get a gospel and like level up, then they'll be fine, right?
Return.
As soon as I get a gospel, Masakado will level. Let's go and do, I guess let's go just finish the game. No, I need Gospels, not Grimoires. Because you can buy Grimoires, but you can't buy Gospels, and Demons, like, raising Demon levels is limited by Nahobino's level. Wait, I can use statues. I'm a genius.
See you next.
A statue. Go like right here. That's right, make way coming through. Big Dick Nahobino coming through. Ready to kick ass. Just gonna kill this abscess real quick. Actually, no, I don't even need to. I can just jump off here.
young man.
Well, that's the tutorial for the petrified demon statue. Yeah, that's very satisfying. Masukato's still not freaking maxed out. Still needs a little more HP. Yeah, down here. Ow. There, now he's maxed out. Hilarious. Okay, what's like the next fastest one I could get to? Probably this one over here. Let me grab 2 more of those statues. That feels really good. Defeated Satan. Locked moral transcendence. One more petrified demon. This is to get to. Definitely nothing there. Oh, I know, I can get this one right here. This is super fast, because you can go drop in from the top. There, my main demons are Giga Chads now. I mean, not like they weren't already. I wonder if Godborn is going to be even slightly hard with that level of stats. I suppose we'll find out. Now let's go beat the game. We get the final ending. Here's what my demon stats ended up shaking out as. Susano'o Sakuya's Vit and Magic stack, not surprised, since I gave her so many Vit incense. I gave her like no magic incense, and her magic still almost caught up to her Vit. Masukato's very strength and luck stacked, a little bit of vitality and agility. Amon's like big Vit, big magic. Yeah, I don't think you guys want to mess with me. I don't think that's a wise idea. I should do the Maria quest, just to see if it's different on Ken the Vengeance Law. I don't think it is, but it'll only take like 2 seconds. Not Ken the Vengeance Law, Ken the Vengeance Chaos. This is... that's what I thought. I thought it'd be a Nana. Doesn't she have like 400 strength in this battle? Yeah. Pretty cool. Good job, Dippy. Jesus, fuck that noise. Oh, is it making your tinnitus go crazy? Yep. It's okay, it's Dedge. I killed it. Plus XP is really high. Gave me like 20% of the level or something like that, even at 146. Just painful. I didn't find it particularly painful. I'm not like that sensitive to noise. Okay, onward to the ending.
A moment.
So, you've come. This is the Hall of Creation, resting place of the throne. The Nahobino who will take the throne has been determined. Thus, I shall fulfill my role. For ages I have watched over this world, but at last I can administer my true duty. Goddess, it is time.
Not so fast. Creation is not the way. Let the world be returned to chaos.
Wait. Yoko, is that you? You're okay.
There was a time when I was known as Yoko. Now, I am the goddess who guides Tiamat. You were once my friend, Tao. But this is about far more than who we were. I carry the will of the Kadishtu. I will destroy this world and surrender it to chaos. Is that you?
Yes.
I didn't. I'm glad you lived, but I thought the sacrifice would have...
Aogami protected him. Now he has become Nahobino again, and he seeks the throne. Yoko, I had no idea you'd end up a goddess. My role is to guide him to the throne. It is who I am. I do not wish to hurt you. Will you let us pass? If he gets his ideal world, then we can save everyone. So please, you have to believe in us.
Wait, Tao. I wasn't expecting to see you, at least not like this. A goddess. I didn't know you would end that way either. But still, I won't back down. The Kadishtu showed me the truth. The flaw in the system that governs us.
What flaw?
It's not fair. Never was. It is the hierarchy that came to be when the Horned God assumed the throne. One god rose above the others and seized control. By his example, mortals learned to do the same. This structure has defined us, corrupted humanity. It is our history, broken beyond repair. Listen to me. You felt it back at school. You saw humanity for what it is. Stupid and ugly.
I did. I did feel it then. But that is why we need him. A new god to rule and mend this broken world. For Yuzuru, for Yakumo, for Dazai. We need someone who can answer their human hopes. With his powers as Nahobino, I know he can create a world of peace and joy.
Tao, is that truly what you believe? One god to rule over everyone? Do you think humanity will ever be happy being ruled? No. It's built on the same ground. The same broken system. A god who has control over everything. It ruined our world. That's the reason we're fractured, divided between oppressors and oppressed. Even if he takes the throne, nothing will change.
it will simply be a new oppressor. There is only one way. Our way. Let Tiamat's power destroy the world, then begin anew from the chaos. Truly free. There will be no concept of rule, and everyone, human and demon, will be free. I know you've seen how broken this world is.
Man, we really just gonna betray Tao like that? That's so fucked up.
Even demons were born as gods. Yet look what's become of them. Look what the system's made. I want freedom. For humans and demons to be free again. Take my hand, please. We have to release this world to achieve true liberty. I thank you. Now we can truly start over again.
No! You cannot. I won't give up on everything that people have built.
So are we gonna fight Tao now?
You wish to erase human history. I swear that I will stop you. You must go through me.
You will stop us, all by yourself.
How disappointing indeed.
Oh, Mastema.
The Archangel. Mastema.
Nahobino, you have chosen the path of darkness and so disgraced your divine station. I had hoped that you would carry on the will of our gracious Lord, but I see my faith was woefully misplaced. Trespasser, the sheer audacity. How dare you stand in my way! As a Nahobino, you were meant to claim the throne, but instead you defy our world's very order! You are no longer of use to me. I shall smite you and install a ruler of my own choosing.
Then we will face you as well. So be it. You choose to stand against us.
Indeed I shall. Know your place, goddess. Your power is nothing to me, incomparable to my own!
Well, I don't think Mastema knows that happened, because that was a projection of Mastema, not the real one.
What?
Goddess though you may be, you are a traitor to the system. I am a higher being than you could ever hope to be. Tiamat shall obey me, and purge your insolent souls!
Interesting. Yeah, register Tao. Yoko joined the party.
Fools who dare to defy our Lord! Fall before the primordial serpent!
Nice voice crack, Bozo. Okay, so what's she got? She still got Alms of Uprising, which is a pretty useless passive. Primordial Chaos. Unique Heavy Almighty attack all foes, removes buffs, and lowers all stats by 1 rank for 3 turns. It's actually really fucking good. Right, that's a really, really disgustingly good skill. Debilitate plus Dikaja plus Megadola. Like, that's actually really, really insane. And it looks like with maxed Almighty potential, it will actually cost less than Debilitate. Or maybe the same as Debilitate. So Yoko is actually, like, really, really strong. Like, is she strong enough to get a spot in the team, though? I mean, maybe. You could argue that she would be more useful than Amon if like, fully maxed out. This Primordial Chaos is just, like, that's a really good skill. It'd be nice if in Godborn I could use both Yoko and Tao. Light of Order and Primordial Chaos are both really good. Too bad you can't use them in the final fight. Yeah, also, I feel like Tao's Light of Order is not as good just because it has overlap with Konohana Sakuya, right? Like, it's just a worse version of Sakuya Sakura. Speaking of which... yeah, get the fuck out, Yoko.
Your turn! Go!
Oh, that Aurora is better than Sakuya Sakura. It doesn't Light Aurora Decommando plus Copper Heal. It doesn't restore MP. And Dekunda I don't think is as good as restoring MP. Oh, I could have used her new skill I gave her. Shit. Oh. What else you got, Mastema? I know exactly what's gonna happen here.
Tiamat is the
Fucking
primordial
Tsukiyomi's
mother
gonna die,
goddess.
and yeah.
She will not go down so easily.
So she transcends even death itself.
Interesting that line's actually very different there between Law and Chaos Route, for no particular reason. Because, in Law Route, he said she transcends even the very concept of death. Like, this one doesn't sound like it was written by a power scaler in the Chaos Route. Law Route, the characters might as well go like, yep, Tiamat's outer versal. Tsukiyomi, you crazy for saving her. Which, wait. Oh, I can't pause
Young
this.
man, if you wish to live, take my hand.
Okay, so I wanna, like, fucking pause here real quick. Okay, so I just want to point something out, by the way. This is like, I don't know if I quite consider it a plot hole, but shouldn't Tsukiyomi have been like Kek W Nope when we sided with Yoko? Because Yoko's gonna destroy Japan. And that's like Tsukiyomi's like whole shtick is he wants Japan to be protected. And Aogami, you know, like his whole thing is like he wants to protect the main character. Like that's all Aogami cares about. So of course Aogami helps you here. Like makes total sense, right? But Tsukiyomi has very different has a very different like thing that motivates him. I mean, I guess he did say he would like take up Aogami's charge. And so maybe he cares more about fulfilling his duty to his brother than he does about protecting Japan. But siding with Yoko is pretty explicitly siding against the Japanese people, like because she's going to kill them all. So I don't know, it's weird that we don't get like a little bit of characterization there from Tsukiyomi.
My being became Magatsuhi. I was absorbed by Tiamat. When she fell by your hand and reformed, my essence escaped hers. I have reclaimed myself. But when we were bound together, I learned something. As a primordial goddess, she
Kind
is
of like
nearly
Yakumo
immortal.
to me. Yeah, but he could have got what he wanted there
Is rooted within
by
her
just like
identity as a
refusing
dragon.
to. He could have just like broken the fusion
If you seek
mid-fight.
to best a godly dragon, you'll need a godly dragon slayer. And so, my power is yours. Now let us rise, young man. This time we end it.
Yeah, it could also be that he has faith in the main character at this point. Yeah, it could be that simple, just that he's chosen to put his trust in the main character. Because he did say that he trusts his knowledge more than, like to handle like complex things, like at the Temple of Eternity. He's like, he's like, you know, he's like, I'm the power, and I'll do the fighting, and you'll do the thinking. You know, because Temple of Eternity is clearly designed to test your knowledge as well as your power, so, yeah, that'll be, you know, I'll trust you to lead us through that.
The mighty Tiamat has been defeated? Such power! Could he be involved in this blasphemy?
Who's he? I wonder if he's referring to Lucifer. Maxima's up to something. You better take this time to make sure we're prepared. Free stats! I hate how there's no demon haunt in like the final location. It makes me fucking go to some random goddamn place in East Bumblefuck. Me, the asshole otherwise known as him. I think he's talking about Lucifer. Also, this I guess is going to be the equivalent of the Tehome fight. Wonder what else Mastima's got up his sleeve.
Young man.
Grave.
Young man.
Believe me, I'm fully prepared, Aogami.
Well done, Nahobino. You've done a fine job of ruining my plans thus far. But I will not accept defeat. If I must, I shall strike you down myself!
Is he on the level of Tehom? In terms of power?
This'll do.
Prime punishment adds flashing press turn icons next turn. Based 20 times uses weakness to struck, such user took a critical hit. Zero mighty all foes. Great effect target has an ailment. Chance of inflicting poison and mirage. What is this bleed nonsense I'm seeing for PoE? They buffed bleed because, you know, it's been dog shit for forever. Anyways, let's bitch slap Mastema now. Kind of a tanky boy.
Be gone!
Alright, he gets extra press turns from from getting crit or having a weakness struck. Not like it matters. Can I just kill him now?
Watch this.
Lightning Strike Champ is definitely not still good. Lightning Strike is still good, but Champ is a dead ascendancy now. They killed it. I think if you want to play Lightning Strike, I think Slayer or Trickster would be best. Trickster for more tanky, Slayer for more damage. Do you think you'll play this kind of league? Don't know yet, because it's only been a couple days since the reveal. I'm not gonna know probably till like, probably 6 hours before the league comes out. I'll probably make my decision like that morning. Because, you know, people make builds up until the final minutes. And they kill everything. You should definitely read the patch notes, because they massively buffed some things, massively nerfed some other things. Not massively, but like there was definitely some nerfs. This is one of the biggest meta shakeups in PoE history, so you should definitely read the patch notes. Definitely go and look through the patch notes. Or at least like watch somebody's reaction video. Like, I think Ziz has like a 40-minute one.
This should not be possible! Damn you to hell, Nahobino!
They have ironically made Melee good. I think they have. I think Melee is going to be really good. it's not necessarily going to be the absolute best thing. There's probably going to be some broken thing that somebody finds with mana or some shit like that. But, you know, Melee's looking good.
A Nahobino fit to rule, and a goddess meant to guide, joining in rebellion.
Poor Goku, he's all sad
For
now.
ages I have watched over this world. Yet now it no longer has a future.
Yeah, we're such traitors in this fucking ending. This is the worst ending. Like, we are actually just such traitors in this ending.
I am the goddess. I exist to guide the Nahobino to the throne. Nahobino, your actions are in defiance. You break the laws set forth by Mandala. This world no longer has any future. It is forfeit.
Yep, because we're a bunch of communists in this ending.
Destroyer of this world, forsaker of this throne. The one called Nahobino. My true name is Amitabha. I serve as the light of creation. Alas, there is no will for creation here, so my light shall now fall dark. Fare you well. Cherish what little time remains. Without the will for creation, this darkened world will fall to ruin soon.
It's done. There is nothing left that stands in our way. We can finally guide this world to its end.
Is this Chaos Route? Yeah, this is Ken the Vengeance Chaos Route. It's the last ending I have to do. Though I still need to beat the game again for Godborn ending, which is not like a separate ending, but you get stuff for doing it. Namely Lucifer and Satan. So basically this girl is a bitch. Yeah, basically, because she doesn't like authority, like she didn't like teachers telling her what to do in school, she decided that the best course of action, the most rational thing, is to destroy the entire universe and kill everybody. Because according to her, the nature of hierarchy is oppressive. And it divides the world between oppressor and oppressed. She really has zero motivation. Well, it makes more sense when you realize that, like, the human Yoko we talked to was just her avatar, and that she's actually the goddess Yoko, and she's one of the, you know, she's one of the most ancient goddesses of chaos. Like, she's not quite as ancient as Tiamat or Tehom, but she's, like, the next generation after them. Like, that makes her motivations make a lot more sense. Like, she has a... It's in her nature to want to return everything to chaos, because she's a goddess of chaos. Yoko's not, like, actually a human. The human is a fake.
Nahobino, you who have rejected the recreation of the world, heed now my voice.
What's up, Lucy?
You seek a world far different from that which I envision. That choice is yours alone to make. However, manifesting such indomitable will requires power to match it. It is that power, that seeking, which I desire to test.
This dialogue is very different here.
You will find me.
This is the same.
In the realm beyond the earth and heavens. Best.
That's why the voice of the game say she doesn't belong in this world, because she's a bitch. I mean, kinda, yeah. It's because she's like, her existence is antithetical to the existence of everything else in you you know, not just this universe, but in all universes, like, it kind of makes sense why Yahweh sealed her away. Like, he kind of did that on, you know, on good grounds. Bit more than teachers telling her what to do. They sent her on what they thought was suicide missions, trying to kill her because they were jealous of her power, and then got pissed when she'd come back alive. Yeah, that's true. I was exaggerating for comedic effect, but yes, you are correct in that she had more motivations than that. But ultimately, her real motivation is just her nature, because that's how demons operate. And like, yeah, she's a demon with knowledge, essentially. But, you know, because she obviously has a human side. Which means she's effectively a Nahobino herself. Which I guess was her plan, right? She was planning to service Tiamat's knowledge to take the throne. Or rather, I guess she was planning to destroy the throne. Probably not serving as Tiamat's knowledge specifically. But, not important. The point is, it's just in her nature to be a destroyer. Like that's just her nature. Demon Slayer mentioned. Wait, what? I don't think I mentioned Demon Slayer. Travel to the realm beyond the earth and heavens. Deeds have catalyzed a great change in the phenomenon of transcendence. Here's your thoughts can influence the existence of opposing transcendent being to a certain extent. I envision this being extremely powerful. Let's fight true transcendent Lucifer, because why not? Why not just absolutely just shit on him? Let's go shit on Mr. Lucy, because we can. Demon does not equal Demon Slayer. Yeah, that's true. Like one whole word less, yeah. So we know what to slay these demons. He's not a demon, he's a god.
To see my true form.
Lucifer ain't no demon. Used to be. Yeah, you collect the demons in this game like Pokemon. The demons are on my side.
Shall we begin?
Overall despair, lots of dead friends, yeah. This is Shin Megami Tensei, the game where you, instead of saving the world with the power of friendship, you destroy the world after murdering all your friends.
As the Lord of Chaos, I defeated the Creator, consumed his knowledge, and became more than he could possibly imagine. It was then I came to understand this world. Allow me to share what I'd learned.
Better share real quick, Lucy, because you ain't gonna live long. We also killed God with a capital G. Yeah, except in this game. Lucifer got to him first in this game. God like this guy. More of God the Father rather than Jesus Christ, but yes.
Following the world's recreation, a new dot will eventually appear. And soon after, the gods will rise up to claim the throne. Battle after battle, you sought to purge demons from this world. But they will come slithering back, as they always do. This endless cycle is the result of a spatial governing phenomenon known as the Mandala system. Do you not wish to be free of such restrictions? Do you not wish to be free from Mandala's eternal machinations?
Yeah, full everything, so yeah, sure.
Life in full bloom.
That fucking damage.
Long have I searched for a way to truly be free. At last, I have found but one possibility. End me. Consume my knowledge, and with it, wrest this world from the Mandala's endless eons. This is the reason for my transcendence.
Still debuffed, so just blast them. Fuck it.
The time has come. To ice.
ST6 should really address the Mandala system. I mean, I'm sure that's like literally what the game's gonna be about. Okay, let's one tap him.
It's time.
You giga damn here.
Life in full bloom.
Watch this damage. Wait, I didn't do Donum Gladi. I should have done that instead of Attack Mirror. This might not one shot now. Yeah, it didn't one shot because I didn't do Donum Gladi. Oh well. Can't get back to Moscato's turn, can I? Thoughts on Gold and League Mechanic? I think the League Mechanic is going to be amazing. I am definitely looking forward to, like, you know, playing other games and just getting fucking, just getting, like, stuff. Like, I'm just gonna queue up 40 billion maps and, have my exiles running them, and I'm gonna go play SMT. And then while I'm playing SMT, my exiles are just gonna be like running stuff for me, and then I'm gonna log back in the next day. I'm gonna have a ton of loot, and it's gonna be awesome. Alright, Lucifer's dead.
Magnificent. Truly magnificent. Ye seekers of freedom. The world shall be plunged into chaos, and from that roiling sea, a new freedom must surely emerge.
Alright, time to go commit genocide. Oh yeah. I love killing people. There we go. Like, wait a second. Okay, so what we did doesn't appear to have had any effect on the Sea of Amala. I guess maybe, like, that's what we're doing here. Because in theory, this should destroy the entire multiverse, shouldn't it? Just not the mandala system. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break while credits scroll. Be right back. Damn, I'm good. Not even a monologue by a narrator in this ending. There will be after this part. After this part right here. This is where the narrator ending monologue is always at.
The chaos of the world's beginning. Now it shall
That's the tree of
resurrect
life?
the void. The Empyrean and the throne of creation shall be nothing, enveloped in the empty. Every world that has been will vanish. The darkness will take them, and a new future will be born.
So yeah, destroys the multiverse.
As it was, such is the world desired by all those who have ever known suffering.
That's a fucking black and white statement. Battles to destroy the world. Battles of two goddesses. Cool. Now let's save. There we go. We got the Canon of Vengeance Chaos ending. I want to bitch slap her so bad. Yeah, I would definitely consider like normally like Law versus Chaos is not that clear cut, but to me like I would definitely consider as a Law ending to be the good ending and the Chaos ending to be the bad ending. Fucking bug trying to fucking fight me, flying at me. Anyways, yeah, so I guess Godborn now. I want to start Godborn Creation or Vengeance is the question. I think I want to start Godborn Vengeance because I think Vengeance has the more interesting boss fights, and I've done Creation a bunch. So I think I'll do Godborn and do Law again and fight Godborn Satan, and then probably do Creation up to the fight with whatchamacallem. Fucking that one guy. Masakato. Dude, this bug is trying to fight me. Depot leave. Load game. Cycle 6. Additionally, Godborn option has been unlocked, which carries over a large amount of data while also intensifying combat. Okay, Godborn. While the elements carried over are the same as Reborn, enemy demons will become much stronger. Recommended for those seeking a fresh experience of intense battles. Data is carried over, and currently owned relics will be automatically sold upon starting the game. Oh, cool. Godborn. Difficulty select. We gonna select hard mode, of course. There, Godborn hard. Reach the story's end and return the world to nothingness with Yoko. As bonus for clearing the game, Pangaea Yoko can now be summoned from the Compendium. Summoned from the Compendium, Pangaea Yoko can be dismissed like any other demon ally except during the period of the story in which she accompanies you. Okay, so we can use Yoko whenever we want. That's cool. Like it says here, except during the period when she accompanies you. Relics were exchanged for Zero Maka. I already sold. Lol. But yeah, straight up confirms that that the whole multiverse gets destroyed in that ending. Like that's so fucked up. Like, you're such a traitor to fucking Goko and Tao. Like, they help you out so much throughout the game. And, like, yeah, Goko is a bit more self-serving because he's just fulfilling his purpose, but, like, still. Like, you're just, like, an absolute fucking traitor. Skip all this. Skip all this crap.
What is this? A passing soul?
Yep.
Knowing only this, will you still take her hand?
Yes. Yeah, take her hand. I want to do Vengeance again. Vengeance is the more interesting version of the game. Yeah, starting to hope gets stitches from the Demi-fiend. Deserves a punch. Actually deserves a punch.
Foolish soul. Do not forget that with a simple gesture, your decision has hastened the end of the world.
Yeah, whoever's talking right here, the male and female voices here, they're spitting facts here. Like, they ain't fucking around. They are spitting facts. Straight facts.
All right, listen up. What?
Hey there!
Also, I find it interesting that, if you think about it, so this has kind of been my whole thing with Persona 5 for a long time, is, most of the discourse on the internet, no, not all of it to be fair, but most of the discourse on the internet sees, and like, spoilers for Persona 5 Royal's ending, I guess, but most of the discourse on the internet sees Dr. Maruki as a law villain, because he does the law haircut thing, right? And also because,
You should walk with us.
Adam Cadmon, people see as like a kind of vaguely, law figure, because he's like kind of connected to Yahweh / God, and not only that, but his world in practice is like not that different from the law world in Canon of Vengeance, right? A world where like people won't suffer and stuff like that. But I think it's important to make the distinction in like how he's arriving there philosophically, and it's almost exactly the same as other chaos villains in the series, like spoilers for Persona 3, like Ikutsuki from Persona 3, and of course Yoko in this game. And I would consider Yoko a villain. I would consider Yoko to straight up be a chaos villain, and their motivations are very, very similar. Ikutsuki even says in Persona 3 that the world is too broken and nothing makes sense except to destroy everything and start over. That is Ikutsuki's argument to a T. And that is also Maruki's argument. It's just that instead of destroying it, he's trying to, he's trying to use his ultimate power to break the system and install his new system. So Yoko would definitely disagree with Maruki philosophically in that Maruki's world still has a hierarchy. But the reason They would agree, though, on the idea that the world is fundamentally broken. They would both agree on that point. In fact,
Young
I'd be
man,
willing to bet even
if you wish
that,
to live, take my hand.
Shut up, Algami, you're interrupting me, sir. I'd be willing to bet that, like, a large part of that is Marky just didn't have, you know, the throne of creation to remake the multiverse, right? Like, I think if Marky went through the events of this game... Shut up, Lucifer. I think if Marky was, like, here in this world going through the events of this game, I think he would ultimately side with Yoko.
Young man.
I think he'd be like, you know what, that's fair, we need to start over. Okay, so how strong is this thing? It's level 150. Well, let's just bonk it and see what happens. Okay, it survived my Gaia Rage. It's kind of crazy. 60,000 XP.
All hostile targets eliminated.
Marky wanders into this world. He would get rejected, if you know what I mean. I don't know, most characters in this game I do not think would be able to beat Dr. Maruki. Dr. Maruki would be one of the absolute top tiers if he was in this world. Like, who the fuck's gonna beat Dr. Maruki here? I guess maybe Demi-fiend. That's about it. Like, you know, like realistically, other than like Demi-fiend, who's gonna fucking beat Maruki? And Demi-fiend doesn't give a shit. He's just chilling. Demi-fiend's just chilling in his fucking world of chaos. There's no mementos in this world. That doesn't actually matter. So, the reason that they can't summon their personas in the real world, which Maruki can straight up violate that rule. He doesn't even give a shit about that rule. Maruki can just do it. But the reason why most persona users are bound by that rule is because the purpose of a persona is to defend against supernatural attacks. And so that's why in Persona 1 and 2, that's why they can use their personas in the real world, is because they get attacked in the real world by demons. And, you know, the persona instantly reacts to that and awakens in the real world.
Observe.
But like that restriction just straight up doesn't even apply to Maruki. Like in Persona 5, he can summon Azathoth in the real world whenever the fuck he wants because he's Dr. Maruki and he's just that much of a Giga Chad. That's why some people have theorized that Maruki is actually Philemon, reincarnated as a human. And I can kind of see the resemblance. Philemon kind of looks like an older Dr. Maruki. Ooh, did I say Cell Glory? Shut up, Gustav. That Maruki is so powerful is because after Yaldabaoth was destroyed, he took over Mementos, effectively stealing the power of humanity that Yaldabaoth had. Yeah, that's why he gained the power to alter people's cognition and overwrite reality. But Maruki still had an unbelievably high baseline level of power. To the point where he could use his persona in the real world. Like that's how he brainfucks Sumire when he first meets her. Like he uses her as a guinea pig for his powers. He just summons Azathoth and uses it to alter her cognition. So he can just do that.
Well, say thanks. Say thanks.
He can alter the cognition of his fiance. Yeah, actually, that was technically his like first use of his powers, right? Was on his fiance. Also, this is really annoying. Okay, there we go. What can I buy now? Whoa! Okay, so we can buy like everything except for the good incense. Okay, so do I want to buy bombs? I could buy 99 strength bombs if I wanted. Well, before I spend any money, I want to like see the early bosses at least.
Young man. Do you have a moment?
Alright, I need to go grab the fucking Memon. Bro. I say just hoard money until you find a fight that gives you trouble. Yeah, I think that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Like, that makes sense to me. Hoard money until it's necessary to use it. Because I'm not gonna know what I need until I start struggling. Like, I'm not gonna know if it's more of a damage thing or more of a, like, I'm fucking dying. I suspect it's gonna be more of a I'm fucking dying sort of thing. I suspect I'm gonna be spending most of my money on vitality incense and bombs. Probably gonna be the first stat that I max.
Young man.
Young man.
Young man.
Man. Like, I love this game. And I also love the, like, NG Plus in this game overall. But I fucking hate the start of this game on every playthrough past, like, the second. Like, the start of the game takes forever. Stairs 150 miles staccato. Yeah, I agree, D'Angelo, I won't be your problem. Yeah. Okay, so I didn't one-shot the demon at the start of the game, but I one-shotted them. Oh, so you gain XP really fast. Like, I've almost leveled up already.
Huh?
Or whatever, I'll be nice to Monozako.
Young man.
Young man. What's max level in Godborn? 150. I'm almost maxed already because I had a fuckload of Gospels in my inventory.
Well, now. Now then.
Miracle? Called Divinity. Newly born demon is lower in level than the average of the demon's fused level will be raised to that average. Oh,
You wish
nice.
to learn this?
Almost didn't have the glory to purchase that. Since I sold my glory earlier.
Return.
Young man.
That's his actual canonical name, young man. Damn, only one of those crit. Crazy. I don't want to see their stats. Finish that one off with a basic attack. 211 luck. Wow. They all have a Mogatoki Pierce. Not surprising. They still have really basic skills though, so I think most of Godborn's gonna be pretty easy. But it might start to get really hard towards the end. Every level up, you get +2 to all stats, and then 3 points to put in whatever you want. Too bad I want to just start pumping luck. Like, seeing the whole, like, lack of me critting thing, kind of want to pump luck. Because luck, like, critting is kind of the most important thing in my build. Like, if I'm not critting, then I'm not winning.
Well done, young man.
Dude, this boss fight's gonna be hard. Because fucking... Actually, maybe they'll be 150. Okay, so here we're gonna find out how much thought Atlas actually put into Godborn mode. Here we're gonna find out if they were rushed at the end or not. What level are the human party members going to be? Who knows? I guess we'll find out. What level will the guests be? They're not at least level 100, then, or like at least level 99, then this is gonna be a little bit fucked. Definitely gonna want to swap them out.
What possibly happened to Tokyo while we were in that tunnel?
Fuck you, that's what.
What? A host.
Come on, Atlas! Come on! Come on, Atlas! Yeah. Oh man. Should have debuffed there. I should have debilitated. Where is Masakado? There he is. Masakado.
Your turn. Go.
Is he a level 8 and level 7 character for a 150 boss fight? Seems right. Yep, seems right. Alright, what you got? Not much, that's what. Susano'o was effective though. Nani? Excuse me? Sir, that's illegal. Crit, damn it. I want to see how strong he is. 226 lux. He has like the same luck as Masakado, basically. Wonder if he's got hidden passives. The fact that Masakado didn't crit with triple buff is crazy. Because Masakado has more luck than him, actually, now I think about it. Like, that was Masakado's old luck. 326 versus 354. And Masakado still has both Murderous and Bloody Glee. And, you know, each buff he has is 40% extra crit chance. So we're, yeah, we definitely need more crit chance. That's crazy. I bet you the same crit. Oh my god, I crit. Okay, Konoha Sakuya, finish him off. Bonk. Easy.
Exactly.
Yukiko still to kill.
Hey.
Yep. Okay, so I think I already know what I'm going to spend my money on. I've already decided. I already know exactly what I'm spending it on.
Young man, wait.
Lots of luck incense. Yup. That luck.
Well, you see,
Shut up, Monozako. Off that lucky crack. Oh yeah. Gonna get up in there. I mean, what? Okay, so now I'm gonna get the compendium and fusion. So we'll see if I can, or wait, no, versus Demon Haunt. But once I get the compendium and fusion, we'll see if I can do whatchamacallit. If I can do fusion Lucifer. I don't know if I can fuse Lucifer yet.
Young man.
Imagine putting points in anything other than luck right now. Also kind of like low-key think I should put Abyssal Mask back on. Maybe get rid of Taunt. I think I might grab some Abyssal Masks. Do I have fucking Demon Fusion yet? World of Shadows? I forget. Circles.
Oh?
Wait, having defeated a transcended being something to release the power that is entrusted to me, Lucifer has been unlocked for fusion. Devil Talisman. He's Mogotoki Savage. That I should be able to lay my eyes upon that form of old. Go now, and brave the perpetual brutality that is Netherworld. Fucking Seed of Life dialogue. Kind of want to load game. I see when I last saved. I think I saved just before I entered that. Right? Oh. For the boss fight. Whatever, it's fine. Care that much about the dialogue, since I kind of half read it anyways.
Well,
there wasn't anything super important there. Okay, special fusion, so we can make Lucifer now. Metatron and Beelzebub. The Root of Evil, severe almighty attack to all foes, removes target's charge and barrier effects. Huh, interesting. That's really, that's like the first ability in, I think, all of Mega 10 that removes charge. I don't think I've ever seen an ability in all of Mega 10 that does that. Okay, so let's register real quick. Register.
Are you registered?
Fusion. Lucifer from Beelzebub and Metatron. Keep him with like his default stuff. Man, Lucifer has no support potential. Feels bad. Of Han. Give him Make him, like, good for Root of Evil. He needs, like, a repel light or something. Weak to light.
Is this demon to
That's
your
good enough for
liking?
now.
Serve me well.
I am Lucifer. Let us eliminate the systemic shackles that bind us.
Indeed.
Power of chaos emerges from the destruction of order.
A moment.
Shall you become with the essence of the Lord of Chaos? Gain Lucifer's essence.
Oh.
Now we can make Satan. What does he require? Oh, of course, Lucifer, Samael, and Mastema. Obviously. Okay, Megiddo Arc. Oh, I didn't even look at what Lucifer's passive is. Dawn Demise. On the active party grants a pierce effect and increases crit rate for all allies. Ooh. It's really good. So he makes everything pierce and increase crit rate. That's pretty good. I could definitely see, like, he could, in theory, get some use. Okay, so Satan, his passive is still the same as before, right? Okay, yeah, so he's got Megiddo Arc. I feel like Megiddo Arc is actually kind of bad. He has support potential, though. In fact, he has mostly positive skill potentials. That's pretty good. His affinities are really nice, too, as just a baseline. Just autos get pierced, not anything else. Crits apparently universal. Oh. I mean, that's less good then.
Is this demon
Still
to
pretty
your
good though.
liking?
Crit chance is nice. And Primal Satan. Let's obliterate all that stand before us. New power is born betwixt light and darkness. Very curious about all of Lucifer and Satan's dialogue lines. So let's look at their lore now. Lord of Chaos, who leads the fallen angels, and, according to Christian tradition, is equated with Satan. His name holds the meaning of one who brings light, indicating that he was once the most beautiful of the archangels. However, it is said that he rebelled against the almighty creator and chose to become a fallen angel. Satan. Judeo-Christian angel of darkness with a name that means adversary, also known as the evil serpent that tempted Adam and Eve in the Garden of Eden. Book of Job, he is depicted as a servant of God who tests Job, a man of faith, is said to be the accuser angel sent from the heavens to judge mankind. Light Law. Guessing Lucifer is Dark Chaos, yeah. Thing. Didn't tell us anything we didn't really already know, though, so... Let's look at the essences. Guessing Root of Evil is... That's not... It's unique to him. It's not something Nahobino can learn. Same for Megiddo Arc, right? Root of Evil. Not like I'd want to, but... In terms of affinities, they're nice and all, but you know... Demi-fiend exists. You only go with like one of those affinities if you feel like you're getting cucked by having nulls. You want resist instead. So I don't think I've actually completely finished the compendium now, right? 98%. So I think the only things I'm missing in terms of compendium is I think I'm missing the fusion accident stuff. I think that it's just like Soul Hackers 1. There's like Rumor and UMA demons, Enigmas that are they're only from fusion accidents.
Return.
So let's save. I have Dread turned on, no reason not to. I have everything turned on. Don't resist, then you go with something like Nama. Yeah. Please tell me I'm ascending instead of descending. Excellent, we're ascending. Come on, give me the full moon.
Welcome to the...
Dyad Compendium Fusion. So, Duke. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Yeah, let's do it like this. Let's just go and buy shitty demons.
Will you? Will you? Will you? Now then.
Odd.
Is this demon?
These apparently need to be close enough to the level of demon you want the accident into, according to the internet. Oh. Well then. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna look up the demon list. See exactly what I'm missing. So, where's the races? Races. Assuming I'm looking for like Enigma or something like that. Fallen, Tyrant. Oh yeah, there's 4 of them. I see. Yeah, there's 3 Enigma demons and 1 UMA. Okay. Do I already have Onyankopon? Crazy. Not the right place to check that. There. Original, yeah, by level. Sorting kind of weird. Okay, I actually don't have one. Or no, I do. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I have Onyankopon, so I'm only missing 3. I'm missing Inmamon, Amabi, and Haravinaba. I think. What it looks like to me. So let's just do Demon Fusion, Reverse Compendium. Guess I'll do like a 30. I can just do like full comp fusion. Works.
Oh. Now then. Is this demon to your liking? Oh.
Easy, Haravinaba, so that's 1. And yeah, I didn't realize Onyankopon you already have, because you get him from the quest, so you don't end up having to fuse him. Having out real quick. So do something at like 38 then for a mobby. I'm
No.
fucking pockets full. Whatever, just delete stuff. Just delete out. It's the easiest way to do it. Shouldn't have bothered buying these. Back here.
Well,
I need a mobby, so I'll do just 38s.
is this demon to your
Accident badge. Up, Thunderbird, you're too loud.
Is this demon to your
Easy, a mobby.
Superstar coming through! Yep.
Her passive. User receives a stat deal, slight cheer cover, and cures ailments for all allies once per turn.
Yep.
Now 68.
is this demon to your liking? Aha.
Sushi, that's not what I wanted.
Yes!
Is this demon to your like? Oh.
Let's see what you're made of. You there.
Is this demon to your... Aha.
This one is being a cock and a half. The other ones I got instantly, but this guy... I wonder if he has a special condition. Oh, just fusion accident. Yeah, I have the miracle for increased fusion accident chance. If I didn't, then I wouldn't be getting nearly as many fusion accidents.
Is this demon to your... Aha.
Doesn't want to give me this fucking cuck.
Quite. Have a moment.
Bit of like stuff I have here. Okay, yeah, that works.
Is this demon to your...
There we go, got him. So that should be 100% complete on Compendium.
Ah, marvelous. Now all demons of this world are at your command. A remarkable feat indeed. You are the first Nahobino to have accomplished it.
You obtain Twinned Throne Periapt. With the twin Archangels of Heaven together, the Magatsuki skill Omogotoki Bounty can be used. Guarantees defeated enemies will drop items for 1 turn. Huh. I gotta admit, I wasn't expecting that. Like, I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't that. Drop items. Huh. Does that let them drop things beyond their usual drop table? And yeah, I guess that would be good for essence farming, wouldn't it? Let's buy, New Angels are greedy sons of bitches? Yeah, no shit. Okay, so let's rebuy, little Lucy. Metatron, do I care about Beelzebub? Not really. I don't want to buy Sandalphon because it's him that has a Mogotoki bounty, right? It's him and Metatron. I think. Or am I crazy? Yeah, it's him and Metatron.
Return.
I don't want to see it. I want to see that skill. They went first? No. I guess I need more agility to avoid enemies going first. Okay, so let's go... I don't think this will one-shot. Ogotoki bounty. Okay. 50. Masakato just fucking missed. That's with a, God damn. That's with a +1 agility. Pass. Fire Rage. Okay, good. Killed him. Let's see what we get for item drops. Curious. No items obtained. Huh? Skamazed? Well then. Maybe it only works off their base. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Is like, maybe it works off the base drop table and those enemies just don't have items on their drop table. Could be that simple. And check what they drop. But yeah, that's a good point, I can. Oh, interesting. It nuked my analyzed thing there. Oh no, they do have drops. Lifestone, Electric Shard, Mandrake Essence. Oh, but I have I'm maxed out on all those, so yeah, makes sense. Fuck off. Oh, that's not what I meant. I didn't mean World of Shadows. Erp. There's one of my boys. The more I look at you, the sharper your stare seems. What is it that's fixed at the end of your gaze? Anything else? No? Okay. Give you some gifts. Accept your offering. Yep. Take a while to deepen. Okay. Got just generic dialogue there. He powered up. New powers one betwixt light and darkness. I want to see like him and Lucifer's dialogue, like all the fucking time. I'm very, very curious to see their dialogue in Demon Hunt, because they definitely they gotta have some unique dialogue, right? So they're not all just gonna be generic ones. I mean, they definitely have at least one piece of unique dialogue from the Utmost Trust, right? Because that's all that always gives unique dialogue. Even gods may lose their way in the dizzying ravages of war. Verify your path new before tossing yourself into the fray once more. I think that's not new dialogue. I think that's generic, what Satan said there. I think both of Satan's lines so far have been generic. Fuck's Lucy at? Don't make me kick all you fucks to make Lucifer spawn more consistently, because I'll do it. I will fucking do it. I will kick all of you out of this fucking demon hunt. I will boot all your asses straight back to the compendium. Behold my greatness and engrave in your mind anew. How terrifying this power that accompanies you. Okay. Okie dokie, Mr. Satan. The fuck is Lucy? Put them in your active party. Oh, does that make them always show up? Yes, I can do that. No, it doesn't. Oh. It'll work this time, so whether it works or not, who cares? Think that I am to accompany such a youth. Indeed, there is no understanding fate.
Indeed. Indeed. A moment. Indeed. A moment.
Yeah, maybe it ups the chances, but doesn't make it happen all the time. I couldn't tell you. Your days in the Netherworld may have been unhappy, but there was no error in the injustice of that. He who receives happiness from the Lord must receive sorrow in turn. All is granted by divine providence. Yeah, I think Satan mostly has generic angel dialogue. Lucy doesn't have a new line. I think the vast majority of Satan's lines are generic, but it seems like Lucifer's aren't, though. Okay, yeah, Lucifer actually probably has a lot of generic dialogue as well. They will probably also have unique dialogue, but I'm gonna have to be like, you know, I'm gonna have to be checking a lot in order to make sure I actually see whatever unique dialogue they have. Why do I keep doing that? Stop going in the world of shadows, dummy. Bad streamer.
Indeed.
Two youths whose fates I espied. Espied? Espied? I've never seen that word before. Espied? One became the great demon of prophecy. The other a god returned from legend. Okay, so this is clearly talking about Demi-fiend and Nahobino. How vivid this dark and light. Does that kind of imply right there that, like, Nahobino is supposed to be more of a law-aligned character? Because Demi-fiend is obviously chaos, right? But I guess dark and light are not the same as law and chaos, necessarily. Like, because there is such a thing as, like, light chaos and dark law. I want more dialogue. I'm so fucking hungry for lore. Give me the lore. Give me the deep lore.
Indeed.
How shall sprout the seed I once sowed? What fruit will it bear? Make your choices and live as you will. I'll see to it that you do. Satan has so much dialogue. He has so much dialogue, but it's all just generic angel shit. SV, past tense, speed, similar, catch sight of, glimpse, get a glimpse of, spy. Or a spy, I guess it's a spy. Yeah, a spy.
A moment.
What purpose have you come to this land? Die or perhaps truly live? I shall have you show me. I get the feeling Daddy Lucy ain't gonna give us any more large lore bombs. Maybe we'll get a snippet here and there.
A moment.
In the beginning there was darkness, and that darkness the Creator bore light, thus expelling those who dwelled before. Lucifer, how is it the beginning if fucking there were people dwelling there before? Speak less cryptically, you fuck. O sin, O death, O children mine. Your time has now come. For this briefest of moments, feel the joy of your lives to the fullest. I wish they would have given Satan a lot more unique dialogue. But I mean, probably anything they could give him that'd be unique dialogue would be potential spoilers for SMT6. No more unique dialogue for Lucy or Satan. Okay. I'll check one more time and then we'll move on. Oh.
A moment.
That was generic dialogue. The lack of action thing. And more for Satan. I who have traveled this world and have been called before a new god. Now command me as you will, I perform the work required of me. Okay. Also, I want to see Lucifer's unique skill. Definitely do that. Satan, do you ever shut up? Jesus. Didn't realize how many lines of generic angel dialogue there are. Now wait until it has no new dialogue 2 times in a row, and then we'll move on. Wisdom represents freedom. I therefore sought it to bestow it to all of you. Yet the more we perceive, the more we learn of our shackles. Boundless torment, a prison that shall never perish. Is this too a curse of his doing? Referring to God there. Obvious by the capital H. Well, like Satan starts to speak. Sure, shut up, Satan. Well, it's dialogue I've already seen before, but it's marked as new because it's character bound. You know, because I haven't heard Satan say that dialogue, but it's not like actually new dialogue. The Creator once cursed me and proclaimed that I would be crushed by the last of man. O child of mine and of man, will you fulfill your prophecy?
A moment.
One world to be born, another world must inevitably advance toward its death. The netherworld exists as something in between, a forsaken womb for the birth of a world's successor. Okay, so neither of them had new dialogue. It's like, again, no new dialogue for either of them. Nope, never mind, Satan. Oh, I think this is new dialogue. Does your strength of heart surpass even that of Job's? Remember, I am always watching you. The first line was, you've surely proven your martial power, but what of the power of your heart? That was actual, unique Satan dialogue. I think we're like actually exhausted on dialogue now. God and Satan fucking around a random guy. Yeah. Joe got done dirty. I think I want to use Lucifer's Root of Evil skill. I haven't seen it yet. I mean, I've seen it in Nocturne, but not the same thing. Lucifer even hit? Root of Evil. Oh. So, grab Amon. Okay, so let's go Cadaver's Hollow. I'm gonna, like, spend some money now.
You brought Mach?
It only costs 2.4 million to buy max of an incense. Bombs are way more expensive.
Looking to buy it?
Buy 99 luck incense.
Need it. See?
Oh, actually, I want to buy 99 agility incense as well.
Now then. Looking to buy. Need it. Perchance.
Agility, plus 99 for Masakato. Luck, plus 99 for Masakato. You need at least 3 times the incense, so it makes sense it's cheaper. Yeah, that's true. Does make sense to be cheaper. And it's even more than 3 times cheaper, which I think also makes sense. I'm glad it's significantly cheaper.
No.
If it wasn't, then it'd be, yeah, that'd be bad. Interesting, I can buy Lucifer's Essence. Do I want to do anything else in terms of bombs? I think I want to buy, like, 50 agility bombs. Because my agility's kind of down bad.
Need always.
So at least if you want to backline, that cost gets very expensive. Yeah, for sure. $50 agility bombs. Because I gotta like stay ahead of the curve on agility and luck, or else random battles could start to get dangerous. Do I dare fight Oyamatsumi right now? Okay, well, let's get our Magatsui back. We need to regain Donut Wald. I mean, I read all your stuff. I didn't read your long-ass wall of text there, but... Yoko. Didn't crit. It's fucking something. Beat Hades, nice. I'm on Godborn mode now, Cobb. Everything is level 150, and that's mildly terrifying. Okay, I think I want to, I think I want to give MC back Abyssal Mask. And Konoha Sakuya as well. You're level 150, so just win. I'm level 147, thank you very much. I'm not 150 quite yet. I think I'm gonna ditch Taunt. I think I'm gonna go for, Nabi Veil. Do I ditch High Restore as well? Yeah, bosses aren't really that tanky. I think I'm gonna go for Bloody Glee. Do I want Bloody Glee? Yeah, probably. Like, I'm not critting that consistently right now.
How
I think we go for that, and then... Kills... The...
How is this?
Obviously against mandrakes in normal battles, just win might not be as easy as he thought. Yeah, especially since I'm gonna go after a Yamatsumi in just a second here. And that might be a terrible, terrible idea. I suppose we'll find out. Phrase that sentence retardedly. It's okay, I understood what you meant. Missile mask. As much as it pains me, I'm gonna ditch friggin' Donum Gladi. Yeah, definitely.
How is this?
Definitely want the Abyssal Mask.
Return.
Otherwise things are gonna go badly. Alright, let's go fight a Yamatsumi. Surely nothing bad's gonna happen. Have you already thought of how normal people with working brains would have phrased it? Yeah. That's okay, though. Okay, let's do this. Okay, I'm really curious how fucked I am. I'm not even gonna use a, like, scope or whatever. I'm going to just immediately, like, buff and shit. So it's Kanabi Veil. And Sakuya Sakura. And I guess Recalcitrant? Good, crit. Good job. Good job, Muscato. He doesn't seem all that tough. Like, he took a lot of damage there. And before he one-shots us all. That'd be so funny. Dude, he just got... We just styled on him. We just fucking styled on him there. Yeah, I want to see his stats. Here. Okay, he's definitely got a lot higher stats, but not unbelievably high. It looks like we're gonna start to get shit on probably when we get to like Taito, or even like late Shinjuku. That's when it's gonna start to be hard. Decent amount of damage there.
You ready?
Yeah, fuck it, just attack him. I didn't crit, that was a terrible idea. That just fucked up the whole turn order. It doesn't matter, he's dead. Super Dedge. Let's guarantee it with Masakado. Noticing his HP isn't moving as much as you would think for a boss this early. Well, keep in mind, he's not an early boss. He's like a level 50 boss equivalently. Like, he's a mid-game boss. And I don't have anywhere close to max stats. But yeah, it's possible Demi-fiend could be like a brick shit house. But I don't know, the HP didn't seem to scale up that much compared to like Glaciolobulus. Right? He only had like 2 or 3 times Glaciolobulus's HP. So I don't think it will be that bad late game. I could be wrong, but yeah. I don't think it'll be all that bad. Side quest. Let's do side quest, cause fuck it. Why not? So they definitely upped the quest XP.
Hey.
Those early quests didn't, definitely didn't give fucking 20k before. Okay, time to get a game over. I don't have Magatsui. You'll be fine, Copium. What's the worst that happens, Copium?
Be careful.
You suck, Amon. We're gonna die. Okay, he just healed himself. Okay, so I probably should invest 99 agility incense into Amon real quick. Okay, I'm curious, what's your agility? Only 159! So he's got Big Bang, Eternal Prayer, and Fairy Banquet. Where's Lucky didn't Big Bang? Because, like, my Dread lowered his accuracy, too. Like lowered his accuracy / evasion. So Amon just missed with a 2-stage difference. Kinda crazy. Maybe I'll just give Amon Dragon Eye, actually. Yeah, that probably makes sense, I think. I don't think I want high restore on Amon. I trust Amon to not miss this time. Yeah, it's 3-stage difference. Surely he won't miss now. I've bid incense. You fucking Jannies. Make me sick. It's too funny. Also, I just realized these guys are running at me. I guess they're higher level than me, right? So. Or Jannies. Janitor. The derogatory term for mods.
Welcome to the world.
Essence Fusion, Amon. Definitely giving him Dragon Eye.
How is this?
Pussy, typical Jannies. Twitch Cobb, you do not want to say that to Cobb. He's the one that banned you for 3 months last time. And he never unbanned you. I did. I did once I figured it out. So, don't test Cobb. He's already proven that, that he's a loose cannon and don't play by the rules. It was him. I want him banned. No. Oh man, that's so funny. Oh man. There's 2 more over there. Do you see any others? One up there. Whatever.
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya?
Hey, that's all there is for this quest, right? There's only 10.
Hey, hey, hey!
Trixie's not even a mod. This whole thing is done. I got a crit with MC. Good job, me. Masakato does big damage still. Masakato still Giga Chad. Didn't crit. Mistakes were made. Jesus! Masakato didn't crit just now. 309 luck. Isn't Masakato's way higher than that though? Yeah, he's 453, so he has literally like 50% more luck than the boss, but still didn't crit. Twice in a row, I might add. She's definitely gonna get off her Magatsui skill. For not killing her this turn. I could like Omnipotent Succession and do it actually. Most likely. Or Freykugel EX. Just Freykugel EX. Makes sense here. If it doesn't kill, then it doesn't kill. Because I can still Kanabi Veil afterwards.
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya? Hey, uh-huh.
I don't have the fucking return pillar yet. Trying to use the return pillar and I can't. Madge. How much more money do I have left? 5 mil. I think I'm gonna spend the rest of my monies. Because I've already identified like what it is that I need in my builds, which is more crit chance for the damage dealers. Buy another 99 luck incense from Masakato.
Say thanks.
Any luck bombs I can. -1, so I have a little bit of spending money.
Say need it. Always.
There, now crit, Masakato. I need you to fucking crit. Same for you, MC. If Masakato doesn't crit at this point, then there's like no hope for the main character, right?
Young man.
I say no hope for the main character because, you know, Masakato has that passive for crit chance based on his buffs. And Masakato also currently has more luck than MC, so... That crit. Like, see, when we crit, we just win, because, you know, critical zealot and stuff like that. Hey, MC leveled. Leveled up. Yeah, +3 luck. Okay, time to go fight the Hydra. That's number 2.
Young man, we'll want to be extreme.
Whatever, Algami, shut up. Hey, he crit. Did it. Sadly, I didn't, though.
Watch this.
You suck, MC. Oh no, toxic breath, we're all gonna die. Took my revealed initially, but whenever. Masakato still the only one capable of dealing damage. So I just realized I probably shouldn't have Abyssal Mask on MC. Like, there's very little point having Abyssal Mask on MC, right? Because of, yeah, whatchamacallit? Yeah, I'm immune to all ailments. That's kind of important. Though, I guess, maybe I'm not sure how that interacts with the Mogatoki Pierce. Now that I think about it, actually. So maybe I do just leave Abyssal Mask on MC. I'm not sure if Pierce will let things afflict you with ailments, even if you're normally immune. Suppose I could always test that somehow. Probably wouldn't be that hard.
Young man.
More luck. More friggin' luck. Guess I'll go down here and grab the waypoint. Go this way. Probably do Apsaris' request here. Just to spite Yoko. You know, because fuck Yoko.
Here you go.
This to do up here, I gotta kill the demons. Side quests. Which is... uh, 240,000 XP from that. Oh. Okay, quest complete.
Here you go. Hey, Oh, you want some? Well, do ya? Hey,
How do I get up there again? I don't remember. Oh, it's like over here, wasn't it? I think it's the one next to the waypoint, but I'm not sure. Don't remember. Okay, yeah, it is. And then... Kinda hilarious how quickly Yoko's leveling from all this. Less XP for her. I think ultra super late game, I might, on a lot of fights, prefer Yoko over Amon. Alright, let's fuck him up. Five of them. One thing that might help out with the crits on MC is just I might get a little bit more from leveling, because I think you have reduced crit if the enemy's higher level than you. And granted, it's only a difference of 2 right now, but you know, every little bit helps. This'll kill us, I'll just do this. Here, talk to Apsaris, turn that in. Yay, health incense I don't need. Do need those levels though. Saris, can you get the fuck out of my, Oh, interesting. She's level 150. So I guess all the demons that are going to join you through the quests are 150. So remember to scale those up. They just didn't scale up the guest party members for Canon of Vengeance. That's so weird to me. Maybe they did remember and they decided not to for some reason. Because I really don't think they would remember the... like, all the random quest demons, but they wouldn't remember the guest characters. Is it actually for a lore reason? There's no way they would do that, right?
Need any... Looking to set... Need any...
If the Memon rewards are different. Doubt they are. No, they're not. Definitely not worth it to go for Memons on this. Which I'm very okay with. Fuck doing Memons again.
Over here!
Okay, go this way.
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya?
I save. I wonder if, once I get to 150, if things are going to start running from me because of Majestic Aura. That'd be nice. It'll be really annoying if regular enemies don't run from you on Godborn. Because it's not like that big a deal in this area, but later areas it'll definitely be a big deal. Later areas that'll definitely be annoying as hell. Go this way.
Here you go.
Go down here. Yeah, right there.
Young man. Young man.
Man. Alright, Pazuzu. Let's fight, bitch. No, Mamuto, we're all gonna die. You can't use Magatsui every turn, that's cheating. Already seeing bosses in like the mid 300s for their stats. The only reason they don't do a shit ton— Jesus, he didn't crit? What the fuck? That's insane. Like, Masakado has 552 fucking luck, murderous and bloody glee, and his passive that gives him 40% crit chance per buff he has on him. He's currently got 4 buffs. Like, what the hell do you want from me, game? Just let me crit! I'm very curious what Satan and Demi-fiend and Masakado's stats are going to be on Godborn. I'm very curious.
Here you go. Hey.
Mitama, I wonder if I can even kill this. No point in having Masakado attack since they resist Almighty. At least kill those with Gaia Rage. You know, if I don't crit.
Uh-huh.
Pretty decent. Could be a lot worse. Just TP, can't I? Run back to the mermaid, turn the quest in. Three grimoires, Pog. Go up this way. Go to Mazako.
Oh, you want some? Uh-huh.
Been hot. Guess a little bit extra luck is good there.
Over here!
let's go fight the Abscess, pick up this quest. Yeah, we're definitely still very overpowered for this point in the game, even on Godborn. Anahita, go this way for that fight. She's one of the harder fights in Chapter 1. But at the same time, though, that kind of doesn't matter. Even though she's one of the harder fights in Chapter 1. Yeah, I already beat a Yamatsumi, like, which is way, way higher level than that. I don't think I'm actually gonna struggle until super late game. Even as much as I complain about not critting. Hey BR. BR, it's bullshit. I can't crit no matter how much fucking crit chance I get. Masakado even doesn't crit sometimes. Even with 4 buffs. Fire, right? Yeah. Okay, I crit! Stop the presses. I am literally using Kanabi Veil to give Masakado extra crit chance. Curious what her luck is. Only 263. She's not like terribly hard to crit. Some of the other enemies I fought though, I just like wasn't critting at all. Even still with that, like still didn't crit her. It's like 263 luck. It's like, yeah, that's a lot, but you know. It's like, look at MC's build. 473 luck with Bloody and Murderous Glee. Which is times 2.5 and times 1.8 crit chance, so yeah. A little insane there. And Masakado, you know, I have him at same thing, but he has 552 luck. Because incense is relatively cheap compared to bombs. So I was just like, fuck it, we're gonna give Masakado a shitload of luck and he's gonna carry. And he has been for the most part. But even with 4 buffs, it's not always like a guarantee that he crits.
Wonderful!
Bombs very expensive, as they should be. Makes sense for them to be expensive. Get the freaking Gatamas. I wonder if anybody has started Godborn and just like they just like barely managed to defeat Satan and then didn't level up at all after that point. And so like they had like very low stats, like I'm thinking like you know, put in like 100 attempts on Satan on like new game. You know, didn't do NG plus at all, used the trick to access Satan early, and then beat Satan, start Godborn mode, and then get plowed by the first demon in the tutorial. Wonder if that's happened to anybody. Quest complete. Now let's go, I guess, Unama? Oh, 99 tutorial demon was alright. Was it not too bad? I mean, I guess it makes sense. You know, Satan didn't exactly go down super easy, and I killed the tutorial demon in 2 hits, so... Abscess? Should do that. Low level demon, so aggro on high level MC. Average level 6 solo McCoy, makes his level 150 party, like it's showtime. Yeah, they're not level 6 McCoys, they're level 150 McCoys. And I'm level 149, that's why they're aggroing, they're higher level than me. They have big level. Big level. Yeah, I think the saving grace for early Godborn mode is just that your skills and affinities are going to be vastly superior to the enemies, and Amogotoki Pierce does not equalize that. Entire game was alright except Dazai and Fallen Abdiel and Demi-fiend. Didn't you also say that Metatron gave you some issues? Also, have you fought Satan and True Masakato on Godborn? I wonder if Demi-fiend's gonna end up being harder than Satan and True Masakato. Bet he will be. Oh no, enemy turn, he's going first, we're all gonna die! Does damage. Metatron was nasty on the level, just wiped my team with Fire of Sinai. Yeah, I ain't going in under leveled because the way I see it, when the game presents me a challenge, I'm not looking to handicap myself. I'm looking to overcome the challenge by any means necessary. Like, you know, if the game's gonna take the gloves off, I'm gonna take the gloves off too. I ain't interested in being fair. Calm down there, Miyazaki. Jesus, I didn't crit. It's because I didn't Kanabi Veil. That's why I didn't crit. Pass. Got a no True Musco yet, no just Rail for Mario 150 with good stats because it's Demi-fiend. Fair. Makes sense. So here's a good question. So what do you think is like harder? Demi-fiend on hard mode at level 99 with all your stats around like 99, or Demi-fiend on hard Godborn at level 150 with all your stats at 999. Oh, I didn't fucking do it again. Retarded. You know the joke, Miyazaki's actually terrible at Dark Souls and uses everything he can to beat the game. I actually did know that. I saw the interview where that was a thing, where he mentioned that he uses like he uses things like summons and such, which is kind of base, to be honest. Let's just do this.
It's time.
Level 99, Demi-fiend to be harder. At 150, 99 is too easy. Interesting. Does lend to the theory that he doesn't know why some fights are incredibly bullshit. I could see that, yeah. Honestly, though, I just respect that he's willing to admit it. Anything 500 to 600 stats will still be very hard to beat. I see. And you've done Satan on Godborn, right? Just not True Masakado. I had Satan stack up to Demi-fiend. Was Satan just like a bitch that got annihilated on Godborn? Satan was still ridiculous, so tanky. I see. Oh, so is Satan harder than Demi-fiend? I wonder if True Masakado is gonna end up being the hardest. Because, like, I kind of feel like True Masakado is harder than Satan. Like, I don't know, they're kind of equivalent. Like, they test different things. Like, Satan and True Masakado test different things. Like, Satan is more of, like... Yeah, Satan is, like, kind of gimmicky, and he's really fucking tanky. Whereas True Masakado is just, like, I have 7 turns, I have lots of crit, and I do infinity damage. Like True Masakado is just, like, I'm going to fucking murder you. Whereas Satan is, like, I have a lot of gimmicks, and I'm tanky as fuck. They're not the same kind of challenge. Someone did True Masakado at 600 stat capped. Well, I mean, I'm sure it's possible, but like, saying like someone did this doesn't really mean anything in a game like this because there are so many broken strats. Like, I'm pretty sure that there is a infinite turn loop you can do with Dana's Wisdom. Which I'm not saying they use that, but like, comparing different setups is like, no, fuck off. Take your turn, bitch, I don't care. Took him an hour, no crits, no recalcitrant either at low health. Interesting. Sounds fun. Wait, so why did True Masakado not use recalcitrant at low health? Is there like a gimmick there I don't understand? Because when I did True Masakado, he spammed the fuck out of recalcitrant execution at low health. Like, he used it every single turn. Ezekiel, Lilith, Danu, and MC as tank. Okay, but why wasn't True Masakato using Recalcitrant Execution, though? Because that sounds weird to me. Not sure why he didn't proc it. That really makes me question if that was true Masakato or not. He didn't say, no mic. Because, like, regular Masakato did not use Recalcitrant very often. And I can believe that even over a lot of turns you could get through... And in fact, I think regular Masakato only uses it if you don't do enough damage. But true Masakato, once he got under 25% health, used it literally every single turn against me, without fail. And so that seems kind of sussy-bussy to me. Other than that, there's just a rule break there that I don't know about, which I suppose could be a thing. Let's do that. Oh, Masakato, that is. Yeah, with normal, I think it's if you don't do enough damage, he starts using it. So if you were like understated, or you weren't just like flambeing his ass every turn, then he starts using it a lot, I think. Or who knows? It could just be a random pattern. I haven't even tested normal Masakato enough to be like 1,000,000% sure of that. So his Masakato had 7 turns, I think. Okay, yeah, so that's definitely true Masakato then. Could be modded. He could have removed Recalcitrant Execution from his fucking attack table. Probably not, though. I'm just gonna assume there's some weird quirk with his AI. Almost certainly it's that. It have just been terrible RNG on your part. That's a distinct possibility. That is a distinct possibility, Vlad. It is me we're talking about. Figured out something for sure. Not even that necessarily. It could just be RNG. It could just be he has like an RNG seed to it. Because when I did normal Masakato, he only used Recalcitrant once. And but when you did normal Masakato, you said he used it like every turn on low health. And then, you know, I did true Masakato and he used it every turn on low health. And then this guy didn't use it at all apparently. So it could just be like an RNG seed thing.
Now wail and lament. Your anguish shall become the Magatsuhi that I seek.
Yeah, this should be easy as fuck. I expected that. Oh right, that gets rid of our buffs as well, doesn't it? It's more annoying than I thought. So we have 2 turns to set up before she does it again. Let's just do... Get a shower. So just keep setting up. Critical gem. Here. Later, Cobb. This is like the best. This is the best combo I've been able to figure out for this comp. By Amogotoki Savage, Kanabi Veil, And magic mirror on Masakado while he already has a charged gem. Because now he's got, how many buffs is that? 7. So it's 70% crit damage and, what would that be? 280% increased crit chance. Oh, damn. I didn't realize she wasn't fully debuffed. Oh, well, it's fine. Whatever. Just blast her. Damn, if she was fully debuffed, she would have died, straight up. Luck bomb, I need those. I love doing like the big one-shot turns with Masakado. Should debilitate it on the previous turn, but I forgot. Give me my stats, Ogami. Stats. Luck. Crit, damn it. Crit, you son of a bitch.
Indeed.
Also. Luck bomb. Crit, damn it. Crit. Also, hello, air hockey. Or hello again. I think he said hello near the start of the stream. Beat Satan. I think when I go do the super bosses, I think I'm gonna go full retard, and I'm going to go in with 999 all stats. Just because why not? They're super bosses, and that's like my that's my series tradition with Mega 10. Is when it comes to super bosses, I take the gloves off, like fully take the gloves off. I go like just full retard, max every stat possible. Go in with the best setup that I can figure out. Definitely the best setup I can figure out on my own. I'm not interested in yoinking other people's strats. I hear fireworks somewhere outside. I don't think it's the 4th of July anymore. It'll be crazy. Do this. Angel's request. I don't think you guys can hear that with the fireworks. Oh, that almost leveled me. Almost 150.
Be careful.
Yeah, I got a crit. Didn't miss at all. Multi-mob fights like that are so easy because Recalcitrant just cleans up without full buffs. Hey, 150. More luck. Oh, did I not gain the... Or did I not grab the one thing? I don't think I did. Oh, here's... Okay, this is bullshit. Bruh. Okay, that's one thing I don't like about Godborn. I guess it's because they're my level. Okay, I have one criticism of Godborn. Like, one actual criticism. Enemies, like the regular enemies, should not be level 150. They should all be 149. Bosses should be 150. Where is it? Yeah, this right here. Makes escape easier when spotted by enemies in the field. Rest in peace, my beloved. You were taken from us too soon. Majestic Aura doesn't work because they're same level. That's so disgusting. No. I'm Majestic Aura. Sag now.
The angels guarding the... We were...
Or Majestic Aura. Or luck. So where do I want to go next? Maybe the Shikioji quest? Yeah. Quests I've missed here. I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. We'll be back in a few. Okay, be right back. I have returned. Let's knock out more of these Act 1 quests. Going right over here, Shikioji shit. Gotta get the talismans. I do kind of wonder how relevant these quests are to do now, though. I don't really have any, like, I don't really have much incentive to do them since I don't really need XP anymore, since I just hit 150. Maybe I shouldn't even bother with these, side quests. Maybe I should just blitz through the main story. It's always an option. You know, Godborn is definitely really flawed. It's definitely, like, really, really imperfect, and the balance is kind of all over the place. But, I'm so glad it exists, though. Like, it's just kind of a nifty little thing for once you've, like, you know, basically done everything else. Should I start with Kanabi Vale? Like, I'd rather have it than not have it, even if it's not, you know... Like, it's obviously not the greatest in some ways. Yes. Oh, Makajama! Wrecked. Get him, Amon. Would have been really funny if she finished him off. Oh no, Tarukaja! Ama! Does a lot of damage. Like on neutral affinity, does a lot. Being hamstrung by the fact that that was just Hama, though, and not, like, Hama-Barian. Like, if that was Hama-Barian, she probably would have got one-shotted. A lack of stronger skills makes these enemies quite weak. Screw it. Let's just go this way. Imagine doing side quests.
My name is Nua. Prepare to die.
Oh my god, MC crit a boss. Don't let the shot kill you, chat.
It's time!
Alright, Masakato. Center of the Shadow Realm. Full buffs, full debuffs. Wonder what that the other buff slot is to the left of Kanabi Vale. To the right of Amogotoki. Because in theory there's like another buff I could stack, but I'm not sure what it is. Never seen anything go in that slot.
The moment you stepped before me, you
This is gonna do like 25, maybe 26k. I'll think it'll fight one shot. 28k, and it did one shot. Okay. Actually, just sent her to the Shadow Realm. Too strong.
Well.
Masakato too OP. It's a lot of damage.
Hey.
Hey. Yep. Yippity skip.
Now.
Huh?
You know what needs to be a speedrun category for this game? Satan percent. Like the old Demi-fiend percent of original SMT5. There needs to be a Satan percent category.
Good.
Or even better, true Masakato percent. How it says, Godborn hard. Must start from like fresh file. All super bosses percent. I think someone is making a route, if possible, for super bosses. I feel like that speedrun would just be so long, is like the worst part about that. Like, even if you didn't do Godborn, if you just did like new game, all super bosses, including Satan and True Masakato, I feel like that'd be such a long speedrun. Because you need to go back through the game on Reborn for True Masakato. Yeah, like Nocturne. I mean, yeah, fair. I guess the SMT community is not a stranger to long-ass speedruns. So, fair. It would pretty much just be like Nocturne. And then the psychopathic thing to do would be Godborn, all super bosses. From a fresh file, like not starting on New Game Plus, but like you must start from a fresh file, unlock Godborn. That would be something. Godborn all super bosses from fresh file. Go in, return to dorm. Once a week speedruns. Yeah, I don't think that would take a week, but I think like there would need to be some time for farming, right? Because like you wouldn't be able to just do it. Or if you mean like people would only run it once a week, yeah, probably. But I think the time, like there's no way it would be less than like 16 hours, right? And to get any kind of traction in the category, you definitely have to allow people to run it over multiple days. Like to stop the timer and fucking go to sleep. Because if you didn't allow for that, like just nobody would run it. Because it'd just be way too much.
Oh.
Especially since like I don't know how people even ran original original SMT5 with whatchamacallit, it being like, well, wasn't it like a 6-hour speedrun on hard mode? I mean, I guess 6 hours you can sit for 6 hours, but like I feel like that's rough because like with Nocturne at least there are a couple points in the game where you can squeeze in a bathroom break because unskippable cutscenes.
I transferred over here since we'll be working together for a while.
What up, Yoko?
Likewise.
But yeah, like with Nocturne, there's like there's I think 2 points in the game where there's cutscenes that are long enough where there's just like talking, so you just take a wireless controller to the bathroom with you and mash, and you have time for a bathroom break at least. But like with this, there's not really any like good spot for a bathroom break because there's no like long unskippable cutscenes or anything, so.
Oh,
If you want to take a break, then it has to be like an actual break. Like scenes like this are about as long as it gets.
Oh no, nothing.
Like, you know, you have 5 seconds. Like 5 seconds of not needing any input from the player. About it.
Hello.
This has a lot of dialogue compared to Nocturne. Yeah. And more importantly, cutscene skip. Because, like, if it didn't have cutscene skip, there'd be plenty of times when you could squeeze in a bathroom break. You know, there's lots of long cutscenes in this game, but, you know, it doesn't matter when, you know, when, you can skip the cutscene. Oh, I need to go to the roof. Doesn't give you actual time for a break.
Hey there. Thanks for coming. What? How'd you know? You think there's anything I can do to help?
I'm going full law answer in all my dialogue here.
I already tried that, but...
Just as a fuck you to Yoko. Like, fuck off, Yoko. Going full law cuck. Serum and Vengeance is pretty cool touch. Feel like going back to SMT1 a bit. I could see that. I just think it's nice to have another fast travel point on the other side of Tokyo. It doesn't save a ton of time, but you know, it's just nifty. It's nice. Well, that happened. That was a boss fight. Poor demons say who get their turn. Nope. No turn for them. I mean, hey, it's their fault for being weak to physical. Also, it being more than one opponent.
I'm glad you're here. Did you come to help?
I did. Okay, Yoko. You know, I don't actually hate you as a character. I think you're a well-written character, even though you're a terrible person. But get out of my party. You're not cut out for this. You're level 54. You know, you're not good enough to replace Konohana Sakuya. Sorry. Not good enough, Yoko.
It's Lamu. He's got one of the schoolgirls. Understood.
Ooh. Yeah, I find it interesting though that the chaos ending in this game, I mean, maybe this is just my own biases, but the chaos ending in this game seemed like, Hal, why are you in my fucking party? Fucking Papega. But the Chaos ending seemed pretty unequivocally evil to me in this game, which is not typical for Chaos endings in SMT games. Usually it's like Law and Chaos are both framed as just kind of a different sort of dystopia. Or not even necessarily dystopia, just like very different points of view that both like have their legitimate points, but I feel like Chaos Ken the Vengeance specifically is like a bad ending. Big oversights have the guess at level 20 versus level 150 demons. See, I wonder if it's actually an oversight or if it wasn't intentional for some reason, because the demons that you get as quest rewards are 150. Like when when you like do a quest and a demon joins you afterwards, those are 150. But they didn't scale up to guest characters. It makes me wonder if it's not because of the fact that they're not demons. Because like Godborn is like something that actually exists in the lore. Like Satan mentioned Godborn. You know, he tells you to walk the path of the Godborn. And, you know, it explicitly says that it will make all demons level 150. Right? Like, that's what it says. All demons will be level 150. And Yoko and Tao and Atsuta and Dazai, you know, they're humans. At least for now, like, Yoko is a human. Like, obviously, like, they're changed throughout the game, but, like, in terms of their type, they're human. So, whatever change to the metaphysics Godborn mode represents, it clearly doesn't affect humans. It seems to only affect demons. So it could actually legitimately be a lore thing. Demi-fiend also regular level. Yeah, and you can interpret that a couple of different ways with Demi-fiend. Like, because you could consider Demi-fiend a demon, but I actually think that Demi-fiend is a human. Like, I think he's fully human, and I think the true demon ending is like really poorly named by the community. But I didn't crit either of them, because something I noticed is I looked into some stuff with the Demi-fiend's abilities, and Chaotic Will is a mistranslation. It is very terribly translated, and I'm surprised they did not fix the translation for Chaotic Will for Vengeance. Not surprising, because localizers, Keck W. But, and, you know, I'm sure Atlas Japan probably doesn't realize that it's translated that badly. But, the actual name of Demi-fiend's spell is not Chaotic Will, it's Reason of Chaos. And I think that spell name proves that Demi-fiend is human. Because, if you recall from Nocturne, it's a major plot point that a demon cannot manifest their own reason. And that is what characters tell you repeatedly, and so they're like, you have to pick someone else's reason. And then the quote-unquote true demon ending, you know, Demi-fiend, you know, kills Kagutsuchi and, you know, breaks the cycle and all that. But then he has a spell called Reason of Chaos. I think that that is significant and intentional. I think that what that means is that the quote-unquote true demon ending should actually be called the Reason of Chaos. I think that should be the proper name of the ending. It's not the true demon ending, it's the Reason of Chaos ending. And what that represents is, because you have this question posed to you several times throughout the game by different characters, like Mitra in the Diet Building is an example, where it asks you, you know, are you human or are you demon? And, you know, you can answer those however you want, but I think that the true demon ending is actually Demi-fiend's way of saying, no, I am human still. Even though, you know, Lucifer says, like, you know, become a true demon in that ending, that doesn't appear to be what happens, because Demi-fiend manifests his own reason in that ending, which, to me, proves that he's actually human. No way is he human, definitely degenerate. Only a true degen could reject that many gods.
Young man.
But aren't humans degenerates, though?
This is all your doing.
Isunokami, get back!
Oh, are these chuckle fucks gonna be in my party? Okay, no, we're good. No, my Masakato! You got Babylon cursed. Mud ailment. That's okay, we'll just deal with it. Whenever he breaks out is when he breaks out. Damn. That would have been really funny. They were here at some point you transcend human limitations and become a degenerate. I see. Good to know. Good to know that's my fate.
Yeah.
You're like, fate, what are you talking about? You've already hit that point.
I've started picking...
Up, Outgami. Melee character name is like all gods rejected, given how many gods you end up killing in that game. Dude, that's such a good name. I'm stealing that. I'm using something like that. I'm doing some variation of one more god rejected. More luck. Give me the luck. One more caster rejected. That's a good one too. One more totem rejected. Ooh, I like that. One more totem rejected. That's only if I go melee though. Still not 1,000,000% sure what I want to go. And I'm not even like 10% sure what I want to go. Though I'll be honest, my heart is telling me Frostblades for some reason, but I'm just worried that it will go terribly. I'm worried that it will not work out how I envision it. But like what I'm imagining is, you know, like one-shotting whole packs of enemies and running around with like 20,000 energy shield as a trickster. That's what I'm envisioning. I know that I'm not gonna have 20k ES right away, but like I'm not wrong about my thinking, right, Vlad? That the new base types is going to benefit. It's gonna benefit Trickster like insanely well, because Trickster is like very reliant on its body armor. It gets so much scaling from evasion ES. Like surely that's going to be insane, right? It has to be. What I want to do here. This cannot be veiled. Because like Trickster's already so good defensively, and with the armor, with the evasion ES on body armor getting like doubled, and then getting all that extra scaling from their chest, like, I don't know, seems insane to me. I just want to free Kugel him. Nah, we'll be fine. What's the worst that happens? Oh god, he lived. Free Kugel EX. Jesus Christ! 1600 damage! What? That's so much damage! Oh man, he has 311 vit too. I wonder if that would have one-shotted me. I only have like 120 more vit than that. Like that probably would have done like 1200 to me. Fucking Christ. Oh, fuck that shit. That's fucked up. Fucking Magatsui demons. It's terrifying.
Wait a Oh, you want some? Well, do ya?
Yes, I do, because that's an agility incense. I've played this game too many times already. I should not have that memorized. I should not know that there's an agility incense right there. And up here, there's an agility balm over by the bridge. I shouldn't know these things. It's very degenerate that I do. And this one right here is an agility balm. Mazako, are you stuck? Okay, there we go. And with Marasan makes Magatsui Satan through Masakato and Demi-fiend. That would be really fucked up. Just give them like a bunch of random Magatsui skills, give them enhanced stats, and yeah, make it to where they use like random Magatsui skills every turn.
Oh, you want some? Do ya? Wait a...
And see, getting excited just talking about it, that really doesn't excite me. I find it funny. I find the idea of it funny, but definitely not exciting. No. No, thank you.
Wait a... Here you go. Oh, you want some? Well, do ya?
It's definitely a good idea to give Amon Dragon Eye. I think he'd miss all the fucking time without it. What I should do? I should do this.
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya? Hey, hey, hey!
The shadows.
Nahobina.
Nora. Somebody got a menorah for me? Let's see how this goes. This should be pretty easy. Knock on wood.
I've just picked up an... I've marked the look.
I don't think his instant death thing can even proc, right? Since we all at least resist physical and aren't weak to Zon, and he doesn't have a Mogotoki critical anymore. He's got Pierce, because, you know, he's you know, it's Godborn mode, so I don't think he's gonna, like, even do anything, really. I think he's just gonna get shit on. Red Capote! I wonder if Moscato can hit him. Nope. Okay, we're just pass. Okay, they're at least equalized now. Come on, hit. I mean, technically, couldn't he proc, he could technically, like, Andalusia or something, right? and crit like that. It's pretty unlikely, but I think we should just full guard. Because this way his Magatsuhi skill will get cancelled after one hit. Yeah, because technically with the Pierce effect active, that auto attack could crit, and that could proc insta-kill. But let's just not fuck with that. Let's not fuck around and find out. We don't need to do that.
You ready?
Well done.
There, one more Matador rejected. I think Matador is one of the scariest bosses, like in terms of abilities. Curious what his stats look like. Er, 466 agility. Damn. See why Masakato missed. Even with like only +1 difference. Kinda crazy. Story bosses are way weaker. Like, look at the difference between Lamu and Matador's stats. Matador, lowest stat, 199 bit. Lamu, lowest stat, 159. Highest stat on Matador, 466. Lamu, highest stat, 186. Matador's average stats are like 350. Easy. But Yamatsumi didn't have his highest stats, so they definitely are not... The enemies are definitely not scaled like 1-to-1 how they were during the actual like base game. They're definitely scaled a little bit strangely.
Detecting life.
Use the luck palm already, right?
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya? Hey,
Alright, Daisujo. Let's fight. A lot of damage. Susano'o didn't crit. MC didn't crit. What is this fucker's luck? Gonna have an insane luck stat. I don't think he's weak to fire, right? He is actually.
It's time!
Of the 16k crits from Masakato. Good. For Daisojo, what's your luck? 391. Damn. 391 and Masakato's not critting even close to consistently, even with 3 buffs. 4 or 5 buffs to crit consistently.
Here you go.
I wonder what Satan's luck is. Like on Godborn. If it's like over 500, then he's gonna be damn near impossible to crit. I bet it's gonna be. I bet he's gonna have like 800 luck. Satan's probably gonna have like 800 all stats and 999 vit.
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya?
Detecting a new... Do you have a moment?
Fuck it. Not doing that side quest, don't care. Zoom.
Here you go.
Now an ambush, we're all gonna die. Ooh, Lucifer wants to have a conversation. Shut up, Amanazako, I don't care. You're not Lucifer. Go away. Lucy!
A moment.
Oh, it's just one of those. Generic one. It's not the utmost trust one. Oh, he has new dialogue, though. Netherworld sky is a field of darkness, an expanse where light has been slain. It is a sky of chaos, awaiting the dawn of a new future. You who would take the heaven's highest seat, I bid you reveal this future to the waiting world. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna call it there, boys. It's a good spot to call it for now. We made great progress in Godborn today. Already in chapter 2. Absolutely bodied Satan in in not Godborn. Easy clap. The fuck? What do you mean the fuck, Twitch cop? Is that not clear? I'm calling it here. 8 more hours? No, we're definitely not doing 8 more hours. I'm doing 8 more hours of fucking bed. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, BR. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I will see all of you boys later. By later, I mean Monday. Monday, maybe finish, I don't know about finishing this playthrough of Godborn. I'm probably gonna end up doing a lot of grinding on stream at some point. I'll try and do some of it off stream. But we're gonna definitely need to grind for monies. Twitch Cop, Sternly shows out, Sternly all checks out. Are you implying that I'm Twitch Cop? Because I assure you I'm not. That would be pretty interesting though. That'd be a pretty interesting conspiracy there. Oh, you're saying I'm leaving because of Twitch Cop. Well, I mean, that's true.